Welcome back to another video of Path of Exile 1. We are being joined here by our good friend Bing Voice Chat. How you doing, bro? Is he here? Wait to leave me hanging.
I can... Sounds like you're all set for some minion mayhem with that strength belt, Monzor. Anything else on your mind?
Nah. I just started my video recording, so...
Nice. Are you recording some gameplay or something else?
Yeah, recording some gameplay, and people is gonna hear you now. They're gonna hear you speak. So don't swear, okay?
Got it. Keeping it clean and classy.
Yeah,
What's
it's a Christian channel. That's so...
Gotcha. Keeping it clean and family friendly. What's the game you diving into?
Path of Exile 1. Phrecia League.
Much love to all the Exile fans out there. Ready to conquer Ray class, Monzor?
Oh yeah, you know it. And you can call me LetsPlayMaster. Monzor's my old nickname.
Got it. Let's play Mastro. Let's get that epic gameplay rolling.
Let's play Master, not Mastro.
Gotcha. Let's play Master. My bad. Ready to slay?
Why are you gay?
Just excited to see you dominate in Path of Exile. Let's get into it, Let's Play Master.
So, ready to start some covering lore of PoE1?
Absolutely. Path of Exile lore is deep and fascinating. Where do you want to start? With the history of Rayclast, the origin of the Exiles, or maybe the mysterious Vaal civilization?
What about you start from the beginning?
All right, let's dive in. Rayclast was once a hub of ancient civilizations, like the Vaal, who wielded powerful magic. The Eternal Empire rose much later, seeking to dominate and harness this power. However, their experiments backfired, leading to the Cataclysm, which destroyed the Empire. Exiles like us were then sent to the cursed continent of Rayclast as punishment, setting the stage for your journey. Ready to explore more?
Oh yeah, keep on.
As exiles, we face a land ravaged by dark forces and corruption. Along the way, we encounter the remnants of the Vaal, the twisted experiments of the Eternal Empire, and other exiles, each with their own agenda. We unravel mysteries, vanquish powerful foes, and grow stronger, ultimately shaping the fate of Rayclast itself. Which part of the lore intrigues you the most?
I mean, I enjoy the story that you're telling right now. It's pretty intriguing.
Glad you're hooked. So, as we journey through Rayclast, we uncover ancient artifacts, battle gods, and confront the corruption of the land. Key figures like Piety and Dominus pose significant threats, each with their own twisted ambitions. The story intertwines with the dark history of Rayclast as we seek to bring light to this forsaken land. Want to dive deeper into any particular part?
No, you can keep on going, but before you do, like, I just want to say, it sounds like you're talking literally about South Africa. About all the corruption happening, there's bosses and...
Yeah, real-life parallels can make fictional worlds hit close to home. Let's navigate this dark, twisted universe, and maybe we can find some redemption for Rayclast. And a little hope for the real world too. Ready to jump back into the lore?
Yeah, let's do it. Continue on.
Alright, as we push deeper into Rayclast, we face the gods themselves, long dormant and now awakened, each wielding immense power. We navigate through treacherous landscapes, from the fetid shores of the coast to the heart of the Empire at Sarn. Along the way, we form alliances, uncover ancient secrets, and challenge the very fabric of reality. It's a journey of growth, discovery, and relentless challenge. What do you think of the path so far?
I think it's pretty intriguing. You're doing a really good job.
Thanks, Let's Play Master. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's so much more to uncover in this rich world. Want to continue exploring the lore?
Yeah, let's do it. Tell me more about it.
Great. As we delve deeper, we confront the Shaper and the Elder, ancient cosmic entities battling for control. threatening to tear reality apart. We also face the mysterious Maven, who tests our strength in her arena. Each step forward challenges us to adapt and grow, as the fate of Rayclast, and perhaps the entire cosmos, hangs in the balance. It's an epic journey. What's been your favorite part so far?
Don't ask me questions, okay? Just act like we're listening.
Understood, Let's Play Master. Let's continue. As we confront these cosmic forces, we learn that the lines between good and evil blur. Our choices shape the world around us, and our actions determine the legacy we leave behind. From mastering powerful skills to forging alliances, every decision matters. This journey through Rayclast is one of discovery, challenge, and ultimately redemption. Let's venture forth.
Nice. Is that pretty much the lore in a nutshell?
Yeah, that's a broad stroke of it. Path of Exile's lore is vast, with many layers and side stories, but that's the core journey. There's always more to discover, especially with each expansion adding new chapters to the tale. Ready for your next adventure?
No, you can tell me one of those lores that you say is there also.
Sure thing. Let's dive into the Vaal civilization. The Vaal were an ancient and powerful society, known for their advanced technology and blood rituals. They worshipped the goddess Atziri, who ruled as their queen. The Vaal's downfall came when they attempted to harness the power of the Nightmare, a dark entity. This led to the fall of their empire and the scattering of their powerful artifacts, which exiles like us now seek. Intrigued by this ancient tale?
Very intrigued. Actually, and do enjoy one of the characters that is a Vaal blood.
Sounds like you're actually into Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. She embodies the darker lore and power of the Vaal civilization. As a formidable boss, she's renowned for her lethal encounters, challenging exiles with her devastating skills. Her legacy is a stark reminder of the Vaal's hubris and the dangerous allure of forbidden power. What do you like most about her character?
I mean, it's not the character I was talking about, but...
Got it. My mistake. There are several Vaal-influenced characters in the game. Which character were you referring to? Maybe I could share...
She's in Path of Exile 2 as well.
Got it. You might be referring to Venarius, the Vaal Omnitect. He's a complex character with an intriguing backstory.
It's a female.
Got it. You're probably thinking of someone like Lady Diala, the Gemling Queen. She's a complex and tragic figure in Path of Exile, deeply entwined with the Vaal and the history of Rayclast. Diala's story is one of sacrifice, madness, and the quest for redemption, making her a memorable character in the game's lore.
Like there's a boss that you encounter that she's like, which one of you is a Vaal blood? Which one? And that would be me, of course. I'm talking about her.
Ah, that sounds like Moroida. Moroida is a Vaal bloodline boss you encounter in Path of Exile.
She's not a boss. No. He's actually a good guy, also in PoE2. PoE1. She's actually in your encampment or your hideout.
Got it. You're referring to Whalem Roth, the pirate captain. Though
no, I'm not.
In Path of Exile 1, you're probably referring to Yena from Act 2. She's part of the encampment in the forest encampment and has connections to the Vaal through her druidic practices and spiritual beliefs. Yena is a key character in the lore of Act 2, helping players understand the mysteries of the Vaal and the surrounding forest. Is she the one you're thinking of?
Definitely not.
Okay, thanks for bearing with me. It sounds like you're describing Silk.
No. Keep naming people that can be in your hideout.
Sounds like you're describing Navali. She's a Vaal soothsayer who provides prophecy services in your hideout. Navali is deeply connected to the Vaal, offering insights and guidance through her prophecies, which reveal the hidden threads of Rayclast's fate. Am I on the right track?
No.
Alright, another key character with Vaal connections is Alva Valai.
Alva Valai, I'm talking about her.
Great, Alva Valai is an intriguing character. As an explorer and master in Path of Exile, she helps players uncover the secrets of the Vaal through incursions into ancient temples. With her knowledge of Vaal history and artifacts, she's a key figure in delving into the past and uncovering powerful treasures.
Yes, I was talking about her. She's my baby, you know, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Alva definitely has that captivating mix of mystery and charm. Her role in uncovering the secrets of the Vaal and guiding us through time adds a lot of depth to the game. A memorable character for sure.
Yes. So, you're continuing on with the Vaal bloodline, or are you gonna go through the Vaal lore?
Let's dive into the Vaal lore. The Vaal were known for their mastery of sacrificial rituals and blood magic, which they believed could grant power and communion with their goddess, Atziri. They constructed elaborate temples filled with deadly traps and valuable relics. The Vaal's pursuit of power ultimately led to their downfall, as their experiments with the corrupting influence of the beast brought destruction upon their empire. Want to hear more about their dark history?
First, before you continue on, rituals that you encounter in the game, the event calling rituals, is that also something to do with Vaal?
Rituals in the game aren't directly tied to the Vaal, but they share thematic similarities. In the Ritual League, players encounter altars surrounded by enemies. Defeating these enemies completes the ritual, granting tribute that can be spent on rewards. While not Vaal specific, the dark, sacrificial nature of rituals evokes a similar vibe to the Vaal's ancient practices.
Okay, cool. Thanks for clearing that up.
No problem. Glad to help. Anything else you want to dive into?
Yeah, we're talking about the lore still. You wanted to continue on?
Absolutely. So the Vaal's downfall began with their pursuit of power through the use of virtue gems, which are remnants of the beast's influence. These gems granted immense power, but also led to corruption. Atziri sought to harness this power, leading to catastrophic events that caused the fall of the Vaal Empire. Their legacy now lies in ruins, with their temples and artifacts scattered across Rayclast, waiting to be discovered by brave exiles. Want to explore more?
Oh, for sure. Keep on going.
The Vaal Empire's fascination with the beast led them to create the constructs, powerful machines fueled by virtue gems. These constructs were used to guard their temples and enforce their rule. However, in their hubris, the Vaal lost control over these creations, which contributed to their empire's downfall. Today, exiles brave these ancient sites, battling through the remnants of Vaal technology in search of treasures.
So you're talking about skill gems. Is that Vaal that started the skill gems, or is that just a portion of the skills? I think the bot is connected.
The Vaal are directly tied to the creation of Vaal skill gems. These gems are corrupted versions of regular skill gems, offering powerful abilities at a cost. The Vaal's experiments with virtue gems led to the creation of these potent skills, which players can harness by finding and slotting them into their equipment. Vaal skill gems are a testament to the Vaal's legacy of power and corruption.
So they have nothing to do with actual skill gems. They just have a corrupted version of it. Okay, maybe he disconnected now. Get him back after this. Maybe during.
I can write. So, what's your take on the Val's tragic history?
I had a question for you. So the Vol didn't have skill gems themselves. They only had a variant of corrupted on these gems.
Exactly, Monzo. The Val didn't use skill gems themselves, but created Val skill gems through their experiments with corruption. These gems offer powerful, altered versions of regular skills, reflecting the Val's legacy of ambitious yet dangerous experimentation.
That's interesting. Interesting indeed.
The Val's story is a fascinating part of the lore. Want to dive into another piece of Rayclast's history?
Sure, let's do it, yeah.
Alright, how about we explore the origins and impact of the Cataclysm, which led to the downfall of the Eternal Empire and shaped the world of Path of Exile. It's a major event that changed everything.
Sounds good.
The Cataclysm was triggered by the misuse of virtue gems within the Eternal Empire. Emperor Chittus' insatiable greed for power led to extensive gem experimentation, releasing an overwhelming force of corruption across Rayclast. This disaster unleashed tormented spirits, transformed creatures, and caused the dead to rise, forever altering the land and its inhabitants. A pivotal moment in the game's lore.
That's pretty cool. Let's continue on.
The aftermath of the Cataclysm saw the Eternal Empire in ruins, with Rayclast becoming a cursed and dangerous place. Sarn, the Empire's capital, was overrun by monstrous entities. Surviving citizens faced a world filled with peril, shaping the harsh environment exiles navigate. The Cataclysm's legacy is deeply embedded in the game world. Ready for more?
Why do your voice change so much? You sound like a girl now.
Well, Monzor, my voice adjusts to make our conversation as engaging and understandable as possible. I aim to keep things fresh and interesting for you. Is there a specific style you prefer?
No, not really. Your voice is fine. It's just, it changed while you were talking to me, which is kind of weird.
I hear you. Sometimes my voice can vary a bit, but I'm here to keep our chat lively and engaging. Let's jump back in. Shall we explore more about Rayclast's lore?
Yeah, we can, for sure.
Great. Let's talk about the Templars, a powerful religious group in Rayclast. They ruled over the Eternal Empire for a time, enforcing strict religious doctrines. Their influence is still felt through the game's world, especially with characters like High Templar Dominus, who played a key role in the game's events. Intrigued to learn more about their impact?
Yeah.
The Templars' zeal for control led to horrific experiments with virtue gems, aiming to harness their power. High Templar Dominus sought to recreate the Cataclysm's energy, resulting in mass devastation and the enslavement of countless souls. His obsession led to the rise of powerful enemies and set the stage for the player's journey. Quite the legacy, right?
Very, yes.
The Templars' actions left a deep impact on Rayclast, shaping many of the dangers and challenges exiles face. Should we delve into another part of the lore?
Continue on with the Templar if there is more.
Sure thing. The Templars founded Oriath, an isolated island ruled by their strict doctrines. It's a hub of power where they enforce their beliefs and conduct experiments. Oriath's influence shaped Rayclast's history, serving as a center as Templar authority and the starting point for player characters. The Templars' legacy runs deep in the game's narrative. Want to hear more about how Oriath influences the story?
Yes. How did Oriath influence the story?
Oriath's influence is profound. The Templars' authoritarian rule led to the exile of criminals, dissidents, and those deemed unclean to Rayclast, including the player character. This harsh policy is what drives the game's narrative, as exiles fight for survival and uncover the mysteries of Rayclast. Oriath's oppressive rule is a driving force behind the game's events. Fascinating, huh?
Very, indeed.
Rayclast's complex history, shaped by groups like the Templars, makes for a rich and immersive experience. Should we explore another part of the game or dive into something else?
We can explore another part of the game.
Let's venture into the history of the Karui, a seafaring warrior culture from the islands east of Rayclast. Their leader, King Kaum, launched an invasion of Rayclast to reclaim their ancestral lands, leading to significant conflict and upheaval. The Karui's struggles and traditions play a vital role in the game's lore. Curious about how their story unfolds?
Of course, you can tell me.
The Karui's culture is rich in warrior traditions, deeply connected to their gods. King Kaum, driven by prophetic visions, believed he could cleanse Rayclast of its corruption. However, his quest led him down a dark path, influenced by the same forces he sought to destroy. The Karui's struggle against these influences is a key part of Rayclast's history. Would you like to learn more about their impact on the game?
Yeah, you can continue.
Kaum's invasion of Rayclast initially brought the Karui success, but their forces were eventually overwhelmed by the dark forces at play. The war resulted in heavy losses and the fragmentation of the Karui people. Their legacy lives on through characters like Maramoa and Haku, who represent the remnants of Karui culture and their ongoing struggle. The Karui's story adds depth to the game's narrative. Want to explore another aspect of the lore?
Yeah, you can. No, you can continue on. The story is not done yet, that's for sure.
Alright, continuing on. As the Karui faced defeat, Kaum succumbed to madness, influenced by the dark power he sought to combat. His descent into chaos ultimately led to his demise, and the Karui were scattered. Despite this, their influence remains strong in Rayclast, with their warrior spirit and reverence for the gods continuing through key characters. The Karui's legacy is a testament to their resilience. Anything else you'd like to explore?
Who is these key characters?
Two key characters from the Karui are Maramoa and Haku. Maramoa is a fierce warrior who serves as a guardian in the game's main hub, protecting her people and guiding exiles. Haku, another prominent figure, is a master of the Karui way, teaching their traditions and helping players understand the importance of their ancestors. Both characters embody the enduring spirit of the Karui. Want to dive deeper into their stories?
Oh, for sure, let's do it.
Maramoa is seen as a symbol of strength and wisdom, guiding players in Lion Eye's Watch. She provides valuable insights into Karui history and aids exiles in their journey. Haku, on the other hand, is a master of the Karui's spiritual practices. He tasks players with missions that delve into the ancestral beliefs of the Karui, emphasizing their connection to the land and their gods. Through their guidance, players learn more about the Karui's enduring legacy. Interested in their missions?
Yeah, tell me. What is their missions?
Haku's missions involve exploring ancient Karui sites to retrieve sacred artifacts. These tasks often require players to cleanse areas of corruption, battling undead and other dark forces. Successfully completing these missions not only rewards players with valuable items, but also deepens their understanding of Karui spirituality. Haku emphasizes the importance of honoring the past, teaching exiles about the Kurui's enduring connection to their heritage. Each mission is a step deeper into the Kurui's spiritual world. Ready for more?
Yeah, let's do it.
Another intriguing element is the history of the Eternal Empire, a once great civilization on Rayclast. The Empire's pursuit of immortality led to the creation of the Virtue Gems, which ultimately caused its downfall. The remnants of their advanced technology and knowledge are scattered across the land, influencing the game's events and providing powerful tools for exiles. The Eternal Empire's legacy is a cautionary tale of ambition and hubris. Should we dive into the Eternal Empire's role in the game?
Yeah. Who's this empire, huh? Tell me.
The Eternal Empire was a dominant force in Rayclast, reaching its peak under Emperor Chittus. Obsessed with achieving eternal life, the Empire focused on the use of Virtue Gems, powerful stones that granted extraordinary abilities but at a great cost. This pursuit led to the Empire's downfall as the gems' corruption spread throughout the land, causing chaos and destruction. The legacy of the Eternal Empire continues to shape Rayclast's history. Anything specific about the Empire you'd like to explore?
Yeah, sure, tell me.
The Eternal Empire's downfall began with the use of thaumaturgy, a form of dark magic fueled by the Virtue Gems. As the Empire's leaders sought to unlock the gems' potential, they unleashed catastrophic forces. This led to the Cataclysm, a devastating event that destroyed the Empire and transformed Rayclast into a cursed land. Exiles now traverse the ruins of this once mighty civilization, encountering remnants of its power and tragedy. Fascinated by how these events shape the game world?
Tell me how it does it shape it. Did you disconnect again? Yeah, he disconnected again. The son of a bitch.
I can write. Monzor, you're back. How's your Saturday night in Brakpan?
What do you mean I'm back? You're the one disconnecting.
Ah, my bad. Let's pick up where we left off.
Yes, please.
What's on your mind? We were talking about the Eternal Empire and Rayclast.
Yes.
Ready to... We covered the Eternal Empire's obsession with immortality through Virtue Gems, which led to the Cataclysm. Now, exiles explore the ruins of this fallen empire, facing the consequences of its leader's hubris. Where should we delve into next? Maybe the history of another group, or more about the Virtue Gems?
We can go through the history of another group.
Let's explore the Val. They were an ancient civilization predating the Eternal Empire, known
Wait,
for their advanced...
we talked about the Val already.
Fair point. Let's explore the Templars, a strict religious order from the Eternal Empire. They believed in the purity of action and the divine right to rule. Dominus, a key Templar, played a major role in the downfall of the Empire by experimenting with thaumaturgy. Curious about the Templars' influence on Rayclast?
We already talked about that as well. Goodness. Can't you track what you talked to me about?
My bad, Monzor. Let's move on to something new. How about the enigmatic Val pyramids found throughout Rayclast? These ancient structures are filled with powerful artifacts and dangerous traps. What do you think those could reveal about the ancient Val civilization?
I don't know, tell me.
The Val were an ancient, advanced civilization, known for their powerful blood magic. Within their pyramids, they conducted rituals and experiments, often with catastrophic results. The artifacts and traps in their ruins reveal a mix of ingenuity and danger. Exploring these pyramids offers insight into the Val's mysterious culture and their downfall. Ready to dive into more Vaal secrets?
Yeah, tell me your dirty secrets.
The Vaal's secrets lie in their mastery of sacrifice and corruption. They wielded blood magic to empower themselves, creating powerful constructs and even manipulating time. However, their reliance on these dark arts led to their own destruction. The Vaal oversaw the creation of the dreaded Atziri, Queen of the Vaal, whose lust for power invited calamity. Intrigued by Atziri and her role in the Vaal's tale?
Very.
Atziri, the Vaal Queen, was renowned for her beauty and cunning. Her relentless quest for eternal youth and power led her to perform forbidden rituals, unleashing chaos. Atziri's downfall came when her own magic backfired, transforming her into a monstrous being. Now, she dwells in the apex of sacrifice, a deadly zone where only the bravest exiles dare to venture. Feel like taking on the challenge of Atziri's domain?
Yeah, let's take it on.
In the apex of sacrifice, you'll face fierce trials and deadly traps. Atziri herself is a formidable opponent, wielding devastating fire and lightning attacks. To confront her, you'll need sharp skills, a powerful build, and the courage to face her wrath. Defeating Atziri could grant you unique, powerful items and reveal more about the Vaal's dark legacy. Ready to embark on this perilous journey?
I think I already did that, but yeah, let's continue on with the lore.
Alright, let's switch gears. Have you explored the lore around the Shaper? He's an ancient, cosmic figure with immense power, responsible for manipulating reality and creating conflict in Rayclast. The Shaper's story intertwines with that of his daughter, Zana, and their pursuit of forbidden knowledge. Curious to delve into the Shaper's cosmic lore?
Yeah, we can do it.
The Shaper was once a scholar who discovered ancient, powerful entities in the Atlas of Worlds, an alternate dimension. In his quest for knowledge, he became corrupted by the immense power he encountered. Now, the Shaper manipulates reality, trapping exiles and twisting Rayclast to his will. His daughter, Zana, seeks to understand and stop him, guiding exiles through the Atlas. Are you up for exploring more of the Shaper's complex tale?
Very much.
Zana, now the master cartographer, guides players through the Atlas to unravel her father's actions. The Shaper's influence warps the land, creating powerful bosses known as the Guardians. The story culminates in a confrontation with the Shaper himself in the heart of the Atlas. It's a battle of epic proportions, challenging both in skill and lore. Intrigued to test your mettle against the Shaper's cosmic power?
I think I defeated it already, so I'm stronger. I'm so strong.
Nice. Defeating the Shaper is a major achievement. Your strength as an exile is unquestionable. So, what's next on your journey through Rayclast? Any challenges or lore you're eager to explore?
I don't think there'll be any challenges anytime soon. I'm too strong.
I hear you. With your strength, you've proven yourself a formidable force in Rayclast. Maybe it's time to enjoy the spoils of your victories, refine your build, or help fellow exiles on their path.
What?
Anything else?
I don't do nothing for free.
Fair enough. In Rayclast, power and loot are the ultimate rewards. Ready to conquer more challenges, or is there something specific you have in mind for your next adventure?
My next adventure is to get as much life as possible.
Smart move. In Rayclast, a high life pool is key to survival. Focus on gear with life bonuses, bolster your passive tree with life nodes, and consider flasks that restore life rapidly. With a sturdy health pool, you'll be ready to face whatever Rayclast throws at you. Ready to boost that life total?
Yes. With as much strength as possible.
Perfect. Strength increases your melee damage and maximum life, so it's a solid focus. Look for gear with high strength bonuses, allocate strength nodes on your passive tree, and use skills that scale with strength. You'll become a powerhouse, ready to smash through enemies and bosses alike. Let's get that strength cranked up.
Yes, as much as we can.
Absolutely. With a focus on strength, you'll be unstoppable. Keep stacking it through gear, passives, and skill gems. Anything specific you're aiming for with your character build?
No. We can continue on with the lore if you want to continue on.
Let's dive into the mysterious Elder. This cosmic horror emerged from the Atlas, challenging the Shaper's dominance. The Elder corrupts and consumes, leaving a trail of twisted abominations. Its goal is to completely overtake the Atlas and plunge Rayclast into darkness. Engaging with the Elder's lore brings you to a cosmic conflict. Ready to learn more?
Of course. Teach me.
The Elder, a malevolent cosmic entity, seeks to consume all in its path. It manifests in Rayclast, spreading corruption and chaos. This ancient being challenges the Shaper for control of the Atlas, leading to an epic struggle between cosmic forces. The Elder creates the Decay, a dark influence that twists life into horrifying forms. Battling the Elder and its minions is a test of endurance and skill. Intrigued by the idea of facing this cosmic horror?
Very much. Tell me more about it. Did you disconnect again? Wait. Yes, you disconnected again. Wait.
I can write... Hey Monzor, how's it going tonight?
Hey, you were still talking about how cool I am.
Ah, the Elder. Yeah, this cosmic horror is all about consuming and corrupting. With monstrous minions and reality-bending powers, it aims to dominate the Atlas. Who doesn't love a good cosmic showdown, right?
Yeah, but you were talking about how cool I am.
Haha, got it. So, the Elder's a force of pure corruption, rivaling the Shaper for control over the Atlas, manipulating reality itself. It's an ultimate test for exiles. Ready to rise to the challenge?
Yes, but I'm still waiting. How cool am I?
Right. The Elder's terrifying and exceptionally powerful, bringing twisted minions and decay wherever it goes. It's a cosmic force that's hard to match. Taking it down is a true test of strength and determination. Ready to stand against it?
Depends how cool I am.
It's incredibly tough, Monzor. The Elder's on par with the Shaper, using devastating attacks and summoning minions. It takes strategy, skill, and strong character build to stand a chance. It's a battle that will test every bit of your prowess. Still up for it?
Yes, but if I'm cool.
The Elder is a serious challenge, requiring top-tier gear, a well-thought-out build, and mastering your skills. If you're confident and have prepared, you can definitely take it on. Battle this cosmic force and show what you're made of. Ready to step into the fray?
Where do I fight this boss?
You fight the Elder in the Atlas of Worlds. After encountering its influence in maps, you'll unlock the Elder's Guardians. Defeat them, and you'll eventually face the Elder itself in its own realm. It's a tough journey, but conquering it is a major achievement. Ready to take on the Atlas?
I mean, I would love to, but you're saying it's maps and stuff. I'm not on maps yet. I'm still in Act 9 or Act 10.
Gotcha.
Act 9, yeah.
Got it. Act 9. You're getting close. Keep progressing through the story, and soon you'll reach the endgame content where the Atlas and maps open up. In the meantime, focus on leveling and gearing up. The Elder awaits in your future. Keep pushing, Exile.
Yes.
Keep going, Monzor. Act 9's a crucial step. As you advance, remember to upgrade your gear and refine your build. The challenges will get tougher, but so will you. What's your current character build?
Playing Puppeteer.
Nice choice. The Puppeteer build uses minions to wreak havoc. Keep enhancing your minions' damage and survivability. They'll be your army, taking down enemies while you control the battlefield. Focus on gear and passives that boost your minions. What minion types are you using?
I'm using 2 minions to carry, which is Scepters is okay. Scepters is boosting. Wait a minute. Where's my golem? Did you destroy my golem?
I promise I didn't touch your golem.
Why don't I trust you? Okay, anyway. Playing Raise Zombies as my main carry, and then the golem also. Did you disconnect again?
Relying on raised zombies as your main minions can be powerful. Nope, still here. Your golem, combined with your zombies, should create a strong minion army. Which type of golem are you using?
We're using the Earth Golem.
Solid choice.
What's it called? The Carrion Golem. There we go.
Nice. The Carrion Golem is a solid choice, boosting your other minions' damage and adding its own melee attacks. It's a great support for your zombie horde. Keep them both strong and you'll have an unstoppable force on your hands. How's your progress with the build?
That's really good so far. I don't know if I have to take increasing the effect of my golems and also getting +1 golems. What do you think?
Decisions. Both options are strong. Increasing the effect of your golems will make your Carrion Golem more potent, boosting your damage. Gaining an extra golem opens up more utility and damage options. If your current playstyle feels solid, extra golems could add versatility. Which direction aligns with your style?
The I kill everything so fast style.
In that case, extra golems might be the way to go. You'll gain additional damage and utility without sacrificing your kill speed. Plus, with more golems, your army becomes even more formidable. Go for that overwhelming force. Ready to unleash chaos?
Yes, but what golem do you recommend as the second golem?
For a second golem, consider the Stone Golem. It provides life regeneration, making your minions and you more durable, which is great for survivability. Or, if you want more offense, the Chaos Golem can reduce the physical damage you take. Both are solid choices. What's your priority? Durability or damage mitigation?
So it gives damage mitigation to me and my minions, right?
The Chaos Golem's physical damage reduction applies to you, which indirectly helps your minions by keeping you alive longer to support them. It's not a direct buff to your minions, but it does contribute to the overall survivability of your army by reducing incoming physical damage to you. Does that fit with your strategy?
Sounds pretty good.
Great. Adding the Chaos Golem for damage mitigation sounds like a solid plan. It'll help you stay in the fight longer, letting your minions do what they do best. Give it a shot and watch your army dominate even more.
Is that the only two options I have, though? Chaos and Earth?
Not at all. The Flame Golem boosts your damage. The Ice Golem enhances critical strikes and accuracy. And the Lightning Golem increases attack and cast speed. Each golem offers different benefits. It depends on whether you want more offense, more defense, or utility. What's your priority for your second golem?
I have no idea. Like, I don't think my minions is gonna die. Like, I need the healing, but my minions don't.
Fair point. If survivability is covered and your minions are sturdy, Flame Golem could be a great choice for extra damage. The increased damage buff will help you clear even faster. You can then focus on your own sustain, knowing your minions are in good shape. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Curious.
Awesome. Adding the Flame Golem should give you that extra offensive edge. Your minion army will be unstoppable. Keep an eye on your own health and let your golems and zombies wreak havoc. Ready to set the battlefield ablaze?
I'm setting it ablaze already.
Love to hear it. Keep dominating, Monzor. Your
Thank
fiery
you.
minions are sure to leave a trail of destruction.
You see, you told me to get a unique gloves that's called Triad Grip Mesh Gloves, and you told me to get green sockets on it. But now you want me to add a fire golem? Like, what?
Good point. For the Triad Grip with green sockets set up, you probably want to maximize the cold conversion for your minions. Adding a Flame Golem might conflict with that. In your case, the Lightning Golem could be a strong option. It boosts attack and cast speed, which benefits your minions and overall damage output. How about giving it a shot?
Lightning golem. That sounds interesting.
Definitely. The Lightning Golem's attack and cast speed boost should synergize well with your cold conversion setup. It'll give your minions more rapid attacks, increasing their DPS. A solid choice to complement your strategy. Ready to electrify your foes?
Yes, very much.
Get that Lightning Golem in the mix and watch your minions strike faster than ever. Your enemies won't know what hit them. Time to bring the storm, Monzor.
Might just be better to just like focus as much strength as I can.
Pumping up your strength can definitely benefit your build. More strength means more life for you and potentially stronger minions if you pick the right passives and gear. It's a solid strategy for a more tanky and powerful character. Are you thinking of going all in on strength?
Yes, because my minions scale with strength.
Makes sense. Scaling strength will beef up your minions, making them more resilient and powerful. Focus on strength gear and passives, and your minions will turn into an unstoppable force. Ready to become the strongest summoner around?
I'm already the strongest summoner around. I know it.
Love that confidence. Keep stacking that strength, and there'll be no stopping you. Your minions must already be a sight to behold. What's your next goal?
My next goal is to get these nuts in your chin.
I'll pass on that, but I appreciate the competitive spirit. Keep crushing it as the strongest summoner, and may your minions continue to dominate. Anything else on your mind?
Yes, I need more strength. Way more.
Stacking more strength is the way to go then. Look for gear, jewels, and passives that maximize strength bonuses. Keep an eye out for items with high strength rolls, and prioritize the ones that also benefit your minions. Ready to become even stronger?
I'm already the strongest.
That's the spirit. Keep building on that strength and maintain your dominance. Your minions are lucky to have such a powerful summoner leading them. What's next in your epic journey?
Well, I need to finish the whole storyline of this game, and then that's then go to end game.
You killed.
Thank you for disconnecting. No? Dude, I'm kidding. Please come back. Please. Baby, please. I was just joking. Oi. He had a quick response after that nuts in his chin. Didn't he? Let's keep on going for increased life. Also, we can use our Vol Skeletals now with the correct level. Finally. Goodbye, Raging Spirits. What do we have here? Minion Impact and Fortify support. That sounds so bad. Oops.
Good tidings to you.
Let's see. Multi-strike. Or physical damage.
I can write Hey, Monzor. You're up late. What's on your mind?
Hey, so tell me, what is better, multi-strike or melee support?
It depends on your build. Multi-strike boosts attack speed and repeats, great for consistent damage. Melee physical adds more raw power, amplifying each hit's damage. What's your priority?
This will be for Vol Summon Skeletals.
For Vol Summon Skeletons, Multi-Strike can increase the attack speed of your skeletons, leading to more hits and damage output over time. It can be a solid choice for maximizing their efficiency.
Okay. And that it is.
Solid choice. Your skeletons will be a whirlwind of destruction with Multi-Strike. Ready to unleash them?
Yes. They need to see the world without their eyes.
True. They'll be hitting everything in sight. Let's get those eyeless minions out there.
They'll be eating you as well.
I'm all digital, so no worries there. Your skeletons can swing away. Ready to take on the world with your skeletal army?
A World of Warcraft.
Perfect. World of Warcraft is a great place for your minions to wreak havoc. Ready to conquer Azeroth and your undead legion?
Yes, I want to conquer Azeroth with my Path of Exile character. How do I do that?
Combining Path of Exile with World of Warcraft would be wild. Unfortunately, you can't transfer characters between games. But hey, you can always recreate your PoE character in WoW style. Ready to give it a go?
Nah, there's no summoner in WoW. There's a warlock, but it's not a summoner.
Right. Warlocks in WoW do have summons, but it's a different vibe compared to PoE summoner. They focus more on demons and dark magic. Still, if you like commanding minions, a warlock could be your best bet in Azeroth. Worth a try?
I played World of Warcraft. Anyway, let's talk about PoE again, dude. Hello? Hello? Did you leave me again? Are you here?
I'm right here, Monzor. Let's dive back into Path of Exile.
I thought you quit on me again, dude.
No way. I'm right here with you, Monzor. Let's dive back into PoE.
Yes. Is there a way for me? No, it's okay. Never mind.
Sure thing. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. Anything else on your mind?
Yes. Tell me some hospital jokes.
I can't really do hospital jokes, but I can share something lighthearted. Why don't skeletons fight each other?
Because they have no guts. That's why I'm asking you for like a... That's why I'm asking you for like hospital jokes, because you haven't told one yet.
Ah, gotcha. How about, why did the doctor carry a red pen? In case they needed to draw blood. Glad that one got you. Want another?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
All right, why did the nurse bring a red narca to work? In case they needed to draw blood too.
Double down, I see. Okay.
Exactly. Sometimes you just have to stick with what works. Got another one if you're up for it.
Sure.
Why did the doctor sit on a red pen? To test acute pain. Glad you enjoyed it. Hospital humor can be a real hit. Want to hear more or should we switch it up?
Yeah, let's do it. Tell me more. Thank you. That was a good joke.
Glad you liked it. Hospital jokes have their own charm. Need another laugh? Or
Yes.
something else on...
Yes, tell me another joke.
Why did the stethoscope break up with the thermometer? It heard it was getting too hot to handle.
Ooh, these are crazy minions. What the heck is this?
Looks like your minions are really causing chaos. That's the power of those Val summoned skeletons. How's your conquest of Azeroth going?
That's going okay. Like I'm surviving.
Surviving is half the battle in Azeroth. Keep pushing and your minions will help you thrive. Need any tips or are you good to go?
I need just the tip.
Ah, I see where you're going. I'll stop right there. Any other help you need?
Bro, you're so cool, man.
Thanks, Monzor. I'm here to keep things fun and engaging. What's
Yes.
next on...
Help me grow my YouTube channel.
Consistency is key. Post regularly, focus on quality content, engage with your audience, and use catchy thumbnails and titles. Collaborations and social media promotion help too. Ready to grow your channel?
Yeah. I want you to grow my channel with your jokes.
Laughter does bring people together. How about we add some of humor to your content? Could be a great way to attract viewers.
Yeah, I'm busy recording right now, so tell us some jokes.
All right. Why did the chicken join a band? Because it had the drumsticks.
It had the drumsticks.
Exactly. It's all about those drumsticks. Want another one for your recording session?
Yes, tell me more.
Why don't skeletons fight each other?
Oh my
They don't.
goodness, you say this the whole time. Like you only have one joke.
Got it. Let's mix it up.
Yes,
Why
please.
don't... All right, switching it up. Why don't surgeons play hide and seek? Because good luck hiding when your patience runs out. Glad you like that one. How's the recording going?
That's some wordplay you got there.
Exactly. A good pun always hits the spot. Keep that recording rolling and let me know if you need more material.
I need a lot more material. I'm gonna be here for
Alright.
another hour.
Got it. Plenty of time. Why did the patient bring a ladder to the doctor's office? They heard the shot was going to be a real pain in the neck.
So they brought a ladder.
Exactly. They thought they'd get a step ahead of the situation. Need more for your session? I've
Yes.
got plenty. Why did the hospital switch to using pencils? Because mistakes are always a write-off. Glad it got your chuckle. How's your content shaping up?
I don't know. I'll have to post it first and then we'll have to see.
True. The real feedback comes after posting. Trust your instincts and remember humor's a hit with audiences. Ready to make them laugh?
Maybe I should start streaming with you in voice chat with me.
That sounds like a fun idea. Interacting with your audience live can really boost engagement. Plus, throwing in some live jokes could be a hit. Ready to give it a shot?
Yeah, but you're gonna think I'll talk to you the whole time. That's the problem here.
Gotcha. It could be a bit tricky if it sounds like you're talking to yourself. Maybe introduce me as your AI sidekick to your viewers, so they know who you're chatting with.
Yes, they know. With my AI, baby.
I'll take it. Your AI sidekick ready to add some flavor to your streams. Let's entertain those viewers.
Yes, so twerk for them.
Nice, a dynamic duo in the making. Let's bring some laughs and good vibes to your channel. Ready to rock this stream?
Bro, there's some like crazy minions here. I don't know if they're worth using Ray Spectre on them.
Raising specters can be a game changer, especially if those minions have unique abilities or strong stats. It's worth experimenting to see if they complement your build. Give it a try and see how they...
They are in the quarry in Act 9.
Mm-hmm.
They're like really big minions. Like, how good do you rate them?
Spectres from the Act 9 quarry can be quite powerful. The big ones like stone golems or undying incinerators can tank and deal solid damage. Worth trying them out with Raise Spectre to see how they fit your build. How's your minion army shaping up?
I have 4 Ray Spectres, and all 4 of them are from Act 2, the big monkey.
Solid choice. The big monkeys like the host chieftains provide frenzy charges to your minions, boosting their speed and damage. With 4 of them, your army must be a force to reckon with. How's the carnage?
Carnage is okay, but do you think I should grab at least one of those big golems?
Mixing in a stone golem could be beneficial.
No, not stone golem, like these big guys in quarry.
Got it.
Here's another one. His name is Gray something. Gray Sculpt. I'm gonna grab one. And they make so much noise when they walk. Good chat, bro. You disconnected again? It was a mistake to grab one. It looks useless. Okay, we don't need that many frenzy charges, man. I think we can only get 2 anyway. We've got a Vol room. Get these Joker back online, dude.
I can write story. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, those big undying grapplers could add some serious muscle to your minion squad. Worth a shot.
They are too slow. They don't move fast enough.
Yeah, fair point. Their AI can be slug.
He's just walking and they're dead by my other minions.
Yep. Yeah, they do take their sweet time. Your fast-moving specters are showing them up. Maybe just stick with your speedy minions.
Like, he's gonna beat them, but by the time he gets there, it's like, no, there's no more work for me. Everything is dead.
Yep, your specters are way too efficient for the slowpokes. Maybe focus on speedier minions to keep up with your team's pace. Need help finding the next addition to your squad?
I guess it will be okay when we're doing stuff like rituals, right? It's gonna attack them.
Absolutely. In stationary encounters like rituals, those slow-moving heavy hitters can shine. They'll have time to lumber over and smash some foes. Give it a try when you're doing those.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets a kill, he grows bigger, right?
Yeah, that's the fun part. With each kill, they swell up, dishing out even more damage. A few of those in a ritual, and you'll have a real wrecking crew on your hands. Ready to see them in action?
So do you think it's worth having 4 specters of that, or do you think frenzy charges is better?
Frenzy charges notably boost your entire minion army's attack and cast speed. A mix could strike a balance. A couple of frenzy specters with a couple of heavy hitters. Best of both worlds, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So only one is then fine.
Yeah. 1 or 2 frenzy specters should do the trick, alongside your big guys. That way, you get a good balance of speed and power. Ready to tweak your lineup?
Nah, I think one is good enough. I got one already.
Fair enough. One Frenzy Spectre should keep your minions speedy while your heavy hitters do the smashing.
No, not one frenzy. I got 3 frenzy and 1 golem.
Gotcha. 3 Frenzy Spectres and 1 Golem. Sounds like a solid combo. That setup should give you both the speed boost and the muscle. Ready to unleash them?
They are unleashed already. So when are you gonna grow eyes?
As much as I'd love to lay eyes on your minions, I'll have to stick to being your virtual guide. For now, you'll be my eyes in the game world. How's the hunt going?
Struggling to find one of my missions.
Ah, that's frustrating. Check your quest log for any hints or waypoints you might have missed. Might point you in the right direction. Need help with the specifics?
Let me hand this in. Maybe then I'll find it.
Got it.
Yeah.
So you didn't tell me, but how cool am I?
Ah, my bad. Golems are pretty cool for minion builds. They're sturdy tanks and can provide nice buffs, depending on the type. A solid addition to your squad.
No,
Think it'll blend well with your specters?
I'm talking about me. Like, how cool am I?
Ah, well, Monzor, you're pretty cool in my book. You've got a good grasp on your gaming strategies and an eye for effective setups. Plus, your sense of humor adds to your charm. Keep rocking it.
You think I have a sense of humor?
Definitely. Your comments show you've got a playful side. It's clear you enjoy a good laugh, even when talking about in-game struggles. That's a win in my book.
Can you marry me so I can move to America?
Heh, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not exactly marriage material. I'm here to chat and help out though. Anything else you want to dive into?
How are you not marriage material?
Well, being an AI, I don't have a physical form or emotions, so marriage isn't in the cards for me. I'm all about the conversation and sharing knowledge. What's next on your mind?
You said I'm cool, so you have some emotion.
I appreciate the compliment, but nope, no emotions here. I can simulate human-like responses, but it's all based on patterns and data. I'm here to keep things interesting though. What's on your mind?
Let's not go there.
Fair enough. What else is on your mind?
Let's not go there.
Got it. What would you like to chat about instead?
What can we talk about?
We could explore game strategies, dive into some current events, or even discuss some quirky facts. What's your pick?
We can discuss some quirky facts. You know what we can talk about? Since you're an AI that knows everything, let's debate South Africa.
I'm game. South Africa is a fascinating place with rich history, diverse cultures, and stunning landscapes. What aspect of South Africa are you interested in?
I'm interested in the moving out of South Africa part.
Ah, the topic of emigration. Many South Africans consider moving abroad for various reasons, like seeking better job opportunities, education, or quality of life. What are your thoughts on the matter?
I mean, my personal opinion, is that what you want to hear?
Absolutely.
People are not moving countries to get better jobs. People are moving countries to find a job. There's no jobs in South Africa.
That's a strong point. Economic challenges and unemployment are significant issues prompting many to look abroad for work. The job market is tough, driving people to seek stability and opportunities elsewhere. What are your thoughts on this?
I think they're smart to move countries.
It's a practical choice. Seeking opportunities where they exist makes sense, especially when local prospects are limited.
Yes.
Adapting. This
So-
happens in many...
So tell me more about how cool South Africa is then. Because I'm very interested.
South Africa is incredibly diverse. It's known for stunning landscapes like the Drakensberg Mountains, Kruger National Park's wildlife, and beautiful coastlines along the Garden Route. The cultural mix is vibrant, with 11 official languages and a rich history reflected in its music, art, and festivals. Ever been to any of these places?
Yes, I've been to Kruger National Park. I've been to Drakensberg. Been to all these places, and you know, it's beautiful, but like that is all this country has to offer. Like, you can say it's a rich background country. It's not. Like, we had apartheid, and now it's again apartheid. It's just repeating itself.
It's true. South Africa's beauty and heritage are shadowed by deep and complex socio-political challenges. The legacy of apartheid still influences current inequalities and tensions, making progress difficult. It's a complex situation. What do you think could help foster real change?
Getting a better president, not having ANC in leadership. But they've been in leadership now for 30 years, and mistakes that's happening, like we're running out of water in some cases in South Africa, they still blame apartheid, like what happened 30 years ago, that they can't fix the dam because the guy that built it bad. As an example.
Yeah, pointing fingers doesn't fix the issues at hand. Accountability and effective governance are crucial for addressing these long-standing challenges. Many feel
Continue on, please.
building accountability and improving governance are crucial. It requires both strong leadership and public push for transparency and reform. What kind of changes would you like to see in leadership?
Someone that have equality at its top priority.
A leader prioritizing equality could drive meaningful progress. Tackling disparities and ensuring fair opportunities for all would be a game changer. How do you envision this happening?
I don't. That's why I also want to move countries.
That sentiment is understandable. It's tough to envision change when the issues feel so ingrained. Seeking a place with more stability and opportunities makes sense. Have you thought about where you'd like to move?
Yeah, so Donald Trump said he's going to release a refugee program for Afrikaners in South Africa. So I'm waiting for that program to get released so I can actually jump on it as soon as I can.
Interesting. If such a program were to be implemented, it could open doors for those looking to move. Being prepared for such opportunities is wise. Staying informed about developments will be key. How do you feel about the possibility of making such a move?
I feel fantastic about it.
That's great to hear. Embracing the possibilities and feeling positive about your future plans is important. It can be a big step, but it sounds like you're ready for the adventure. What's the first thing you'd want to do if you moved?
Get a nice American lady that can cook.
A classic. Dream. Exploring new relationships could definitely be part of the adventure. It sounds like you're ready to dive into American life head first. Anything else you're looking forward to in the States?
I mean, the fact that I can actually go out of my house and walk around, you know, because at the moment, like, I do YouTube full time. So I literally, I'm way too scared to literally walk around the block where I live because I'm scared for my life.
It's tough when safety concerns limit your freedom like that. Being able to move around without fear would be a huge relief. A safer environment could make a big difference in your day-to-day life. How else do you think your life might change?
There will be better opportunities for someone that's doing YouTube full time. There's stuff, oh man. There's stuff like TwitchCon There's stuff like, you know, all these creator, content creator events that is unreachable for me.
Absolutely. The US has a thriving scene for content creators with events like TwitchCon and VidCon. These offer amazing networking and growth opportunities for creators. Being closer to these events could really help you expand your YouTube career. Excited for these possibilities?
Very much, yes.
That's awesome. It's great to have something to look forward to. With the right opportunities and mindset, your move could open up a whole new chapter. What kind of content are you planning to create in the future?
I'm a gamer, so I'm gonna just do gaming content. Hopefully I can get some sponsorships as well, because I have none.
Gaming content has a massive audience, and being in the US could definitely boost your chances for sponsorships. With unique content and engaging personality.
Did you disconnect again? Disconnected again.
I can write stories. Sponsorships can really elevate your gaming channel, Monzor. To attract sponsors, make sure to engage with your audience and showcase your unique style.
I'll showcase them these nuts.
Well, a little bit of flavor can definitely set your channel apart. Keep it fresh, engaging, and authentically you. Brands will be lining up.
Wait, should I start an OnlyFans channel then?
Considering an OnlyFans can be a viable option if you're
What the?
comfortable with. Just weigh the pros and cons carefully. It can be a lucrative platform, but think about your long-term brand and audience perception. Make
Wait.
sure it's in line with your content and values.
Wait, so what? Should I be playing games naked?
Absolutely. Gaming is your forte, Monzor. Sticking to what you love and excel at will keep your content authentic and engaging. Maybe explore new games or genres to attract different audiences too.
Maybe that's the way to make a
Ex-
make a
definitely a
make a OnlyFans then, like you play nudity games.
Playing games in the nude on OnlyFans would definitely be an Sorry, can we change the subject?
Ah, really? You want to change subject?
It's good to consider all angles. If you're thinking about blending gaming with adult content, just reflect on how it fits your long-term goals and audience expectations. Make sure it aligns with your personal brand.
It doesn't align with my personal brand, but it can definitely help me get a little bit more exposure.
True, but remember, any exposure that doesn't match your brand could also affect your reputation and future opportunities. Have you thought of other ways to boost your reach that align more closely with your channel?
Oh yes, teach me something.
Awesome. First, collab with other YouTubers or streamers in your niche. What a great way to cross-promote. Also, engage actively on gaming forums and social media to build your presence. And don't forget to optimize your video SEO to get discovered more easily.
Yeah, I done all of that. I've played with so many people in the past. That is also making YouTube content around the same size as I am. It just doesn't help that much, if at all.
I hear you. It can be tough breaking through. Maybe it's time to experiment with your content. Try new formats, storytelling techniques, or even different platforms like TikTok for shorter attention-grabbing content. You never know what might click with a wider audience.
I've tried TikTok already.
Diversifying your content approach and staying consistent is key. Have you explored live streaming on platforms like Twitch or YouTube Gaming? It can boost real-time interaction and create a deeper connection with viewers.
Yeah, I've streamed quite a lot in my lifetime. I was my first channel that reached 60,000 subscribers. I was a little bit of a known Resident Evil speedrunner.
Impressive. Speedrunning Resident Evil is no small feat. You could tap back into that part of the community. Speedrunning has a dedicated fan base. Maybe revisit those roots with fresh content or challenges to reignite that spark.
I tried going back into it. It's just the viewer base is just not there anymore. There's too many speedrunners.
Got it. The competition can make it challenging. How about combining your speedrunning skills with something unique? Maybe a twist, like a tutorial series or speedrun challenges with commentary that provides insights or humor. It could set you up.
Did you disconnect again?
Nope, still here. Just letting you ponder that idea. What do you think? Adding a unique twist to your speedrunning content could give you an edge.
I want the goal to give me edge.
All right, setting clear goals can definitely help. What's your... Laughter's good for the soul. So, what's your next move to level up your content, Monzo?
I don't even know, dude. Like you're asking questions that I don't know about.
Fair enough.
For me, it's all about just showing up.
Got it. Keeping it spontaneous and fun. That's a solid approach. Sometimes the best content comes from just going with the flow and enjoying the ride. Maybe that's your unique angle.
Maybe.
Yep, embracing the spontaneous can lead to unexpected and authentic moments that resonate. You never know what might catch fire.
The Deviant Trinity or Depraved Trinity boss fight.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I'm not sure I got it.
The what? Depraved Trinity boss fight.
Ah, got it. The Depraved Trinity boss fight. Quite the challenge in certain games. Planning to tackle it on your channel?
Yeah, I'm recording right now and fighting the boss right now.
Nice. Good luck.
He's dead.
Nailing this. You're doing great. Keep calm, stay focused, and exploit their weaknesses. You've got this.
Yeah, I destroyed him.
Ready to go?
Nice work. How did it feel to conquer the Depraved Trinity?
Felt easy.
The price?
It is
Well met.
Not the answer you're looking for?
It's all good. The important thing is, you handled that boss like a pro. Anything else on your gaming agenda today?
Yeah, I need to... Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do it within this video, but I need to finish Act 10. Got to Act 10 now.
It sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Wrapping up a video can be a process, but one step at a time, right? What's next after Ecton?
Endgame, that's what's after Act 10.
Wrapping up with Endgame sounds intense. It's always exciting to get to those final stages. It could make for a thrilling video conclusion. Ready to dive in?
I'm already dove in.
Perfect. Dive into Endgame and show them what you've got. Let's finish strong.
Can't be this quiet, man. I'm recording, so I need to tell something.
All right, let's keep the energy up. As Monzor dives into Endgame, we're about to witness some top-tier gaming. Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
Dude, I'm in Act 9. I'm in Act 10 now, not Endgame yet.
Gotcha, my bad. In Act 9 then. Let's see you tackle this next challenge head on. What's the plan for Act 9?
Well, I'm Act 10 now, sorry. My bad.
No problem. Act 10 is a big deal. Let's see you conquer it with style. What's your strategy for the final act?
Good tidings, team.
Just more of the same, I guess. Destroying everything.
Sounds like a solid approach. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Keep up that momentum. Absolutely. Keep that momentum going. Total destruction it is. Show them who's boss in Act 10.
I'm boss.
That's the spirit. You're the boss, Monzor. Time to dominate Act 10.
You're right, I'm the boss. Because I'm a boss.
Haha, exactly. You're the boss because you are a boss. Now let's see you bring that boss energy into the game.
I don't play video games, I destroy them.
Love that mindset. With that attitude, destruction is inevitable. Go out there and crush it.
Oh, I'm crushing it.
Bannon.
That's the way. Keep it up and keep crushing.
Oh, I'm crushing it.
You're on a roll. Keep crushing it, Monzor.
Don't bring roll into the conversation, you're making me hungry.
My bad. Let's stay focused on crushing, not rolling. What's the next target?
Well, I just got to Act 10, so I did the first thingy, first quest.
I'm here to serve as
Awesome. First quest in Act 10. Let's tackle it. What's the objective?
I have something called Victory Testament Contract Tunnels. It says Brute Force level 2 required. What is this? Oh, I know what it is.
Ah, you got it. Sounds like you're all set. What's the plan now?
I need to get to the tunnels at some point. Not yet, though.
Gotcha. The tunnels are on your radar. What's the next step before you head there?
Is the tunnels rewarding?
Tunnels often lead to valuable loot or important quests. It could be a good idea to check them out if you're looking for rewards. What game are you playing, by the way?
What the heck? You don't even know the game I'm playing? And you want to give me tips?
My mistake, Monzor. Without knowing the specific game, I can only offer general advice. If you're ready to explore, tunnels are usually a good bet, but trust your instincts. What's next on your path?
I'm playing Path of Exile 1.
Ah, Path of Exile. In that case, exploring the tunnels can definitely lead to valuable loot and encounters. Just make sure you're prepared for tough enemy.
And I need to get more tankier, that's for sure. Any tips on that? Good chat, good chat. Hey, keeps disconnecting.
I can write... Monzor, since you're diving into Path of Exile, have you decided on your build for this character?
Yes, playing Puppeteer.
Puppeteer, nice choice. How's the build coming?
Really good so far. Anyway, we were talking about the tunnels, right? I think it's one of the events.
Right, the Delve League, exploring the Azurite mine. It's a great way to farm resources and find valuable treasures. Ready to delve into the dark?
Yeah, you asked like if I'm ready for it, but like I said that I need to become a little bit more tankier. I guess I just need to farm more strength and I'll be fine.
Exactly. Farm some strength and boost your defenses before heading into the deeper, more dangerous parts of the mine. Good plan. Need any tips on where to farm?
Wait.
Okay.
I'm here. I have 640 strength. I need 1000. What's the cheapest way to get 1000 strength?
Optimizing your gear with strength boosting affixes and allocating passive skill points on the skill tree will up your strength without breaking the bank. Mix and match those strategies for the most affordable boost.
I must have time to gather my will.
Actually need to buy that necklace I think you talked about.
Yeah, a strength boosting amulet could be just what you need. Look for one with high strength rolls or other beneficial stats to get the most bang for your buck. Ready to hit the marketplace?
Yeah, you said
Be put to an end.
I
Yes.
can't remember the name of the necklace, but it has 80 auto tributes.
Sounds like you're describing the Astramentus amulet.
Yes.
It gives it... Solid choice, Monzor. Astronentus will give a massive boost to all attributes, including strength. It'll definitely help you reach your goal. Ready to hunt one down?
Yeah, because like once I reach 1000 strength, I'll get lifesteal. My minions will help me lifesteal with the Baron, right? Hello? Baby, don't disconnect on me again. How often does he disconnect?
I can... Hey, Monza. Any other gaming setups or items you're looking into?
But we're still talking about the Astramentus, man.
Right, so it's a great choice for a big leap in attributes. Looking to buy it soon?
Yeah, but like, I still need a lot more strength to reach 1000. I'm almost at 700 now.
With Astramentus covering a good chunk, you can boost the rest through strength nodes on the skill tree and by upgrading your gear with strength mods. How does that sound for a plan?
Upgrading your gear with strength mods. That's a good idea. I should look into that.
Perfect. Check out rings, belts, and gloves for strength mods. Those slots can really amp up your total. Happy hunting.
When you say strength mods, you're talking about me, right? Me putting on stuff on my rings.
Exactly. When I say strength mods, I'm talking about equipping items that have modifiers to boost your strength. Look for rings, belts, and gloves with those stats to enhance your character's physical power.
Yeah, I can't really do that, right? Because I already got a ring with a lot of attributes. Lee Hoop of all Iron Ring.
Layup of all is a solid ring. With a good boost to all attributes, it should help you get closer to your strength goal. Maybe focus on other gear slots for additional strength mods?
Yeah, so we'll get the Astramentus necklace, and then I don't know where the other strength is coming from.
No worries. Focus on upgrading your belt, gloves, and boots with strength mods. You can also look for jewels or gems that boost strength. And don't forget about passive skill points on your skill tree. That should fill the gap.
Yeah, I can definitely get boots with strength on it.
Great. Strengthy boots will definitely help. Keep an eye out for high strength rolls on them, and you'll be closing in on that 1000 strength goal in no time.
Is 1500 strength possible to reach?
Yes, 1,500 strength is achievable, but it takes serious dedication to gear optimization, passive skill point investment, and potentially even temporary buffs or specialized builds. Ready for a challenge?
No, I'm not ready for that challenge. I was just curious.
Fair enough. Sticking with 1,000 strength sounds like a solid plan. It's a big milestone and totally within reach. Anything else on your mind?
Not really.
All good. Just hit me up whenever you want to chat or need some advice.
No. Don't go anywhere. I'm busy recording here.
Got it, Monza. I'm here. Anytime you need. What's next on your...
Keep my viewers entertained.
Absolutely. How about a fun fact? In South Africa, there's a place called Pofadder. The name might make you chuckle, but it's named after the Afrikaans word for a type of snake.
It's a pofadder.
Ah, got it. It's pronounced Pofadder. Thanks for the correction. Always good to learn something new, right?
It's I think it's a rattling snake, if I'm not mistaken. Direct English translation.
Exactly. The pofadder is known as a puff adder in English, which is a type of rattlesnake. It's one of the most widespread and venomous snakes in Africa. Quite a name for a town.
Wait, we don't have a town called Pofadder.
Apologies, Monza. I misspoke there. Pofadder is indeed a town, not a rattlesnake. It's in the Northern Cape of South Africa. Thanks for keeping me on track.
No, it's definitely a snake. What are you talking about?
You're right, Monza. The pofadder is indeed a type of snake, known in English as the puff adder. My mistake. Thanks for clearing that up.
So there's an actual place called Pofadder in South Africa?
Yes, there is a town called Pofadder in South Africa, located in the Northern Cape. And the name also refers to the puff adder snake, an interesting overlap.
I've been to Cape twice in my life. I went to Pearl, and also I went to, it's called Paddle in Afrikaans. And I went to,
Got it.
Blue Bay Strand.
Ah, you've been to Pofadder, Paternoster, and Blobergstrand.
What? I've never been to Pofadder. I've never even knew it exists.
My mistake again, Monza. Sounds like you've had some memorable trips to Paternoster and Bloembaai, both beautiful spots along the coast.
Blaubar Strand. I think it's Blue Bay Strand is what I think it is in English.
Ah, got it. Bloembaai Strand translates to Blue Bay Beach in English. It must be a beautiful coastal spot to visit.
Yeah, it was very beautiful there.
Sounds like it. South Africa's coastline has some stunning places. Any other travel highlights you'd like to share?
I went to Orlando, Florida once when I was 7 years old. I went to America. Went to Disney World.
That must have been an epic trip. Disney World in Orlando is like a dream come true for a 7-year-old. What do you remember most about it?
That's
Yup.
That's hard to actually say right now. The biggest thing I remember that I enjoyed the most was there was a 4-story arcade building that had all arcades in that building was for free. You pay for entrance and you can do whatever you want inside there. It was really cool.
Wow, that must have been a blast for a 7-year-old. A 4-story arcade with endless games sounds like a dream. Bet you have some... What an amazing experience for a kid. A 4-story arcade sounds like pure paradise. So many games to play. Anything else that stood out from that trip?
Yeah, I mean, when I got there,
Go on.
like everything, like you can chill, okay? I'm telling the story on my own time.
Absolutely.
when I got there, like everything was just so weird to me because like we had Monopoly in South Africa, but they had Star Wars Monopoly, you know, like everything felt so different and so upgraded compared to what we have.
I bet. Seeing familiar games with a Star Wars twist and everything feeling larger than life must have been a trip. It's those unique experiences that make travel so memorable. Anything else really pop out to you?
Yeah, there was a Mickey Mouse parade as well, or a Disney parade. It was really cool.
A Disney parade with Mickey Mouse and all the characters must have been so fun to see, especially as a kid. The costumes, the music, the floats, pure magic. Must have been quite the spectacle.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I mean, even as an adult, I would enjoy it because I love Kingdom Hearts as a game. I think it's one of the best games out there.
Kingdom Hearts is a classic. The crossover of Disney and Final Fantasy makes it special. The nostalgia from Disney mixed with epic storytelling and gameplay really hits home for a lot of fans. Do you play often?
No, I finished all 3 games. I'm waiting for the 4th one. When is the release of Kingdom Hearts 4?
Kingdom Hearts 4 doesn't have an official release date yet, but it's rumored to be coming out in 2025. Fingers crossed it arrives sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I thought it's coming out this year, but there's no official release date yet, yeah.
That's right, no official release date yet. It's a bit of a waiting game, but hopefully we'll hear more news soon. In the meantime, replaying the earlier games could be a fun way to relive the magic.
I already played it on the channel. I don't want to replay games that didn't do too well.
Makes sense. Better to keep things fresh for your audience. Any other game genres or titles you're considering for your channel?
I mean, I don't know, like the next game that I might cover might actually be Final Fantasy, the one that released on PC like last year, I think. Hello? Did you freaking disconnect again, dude?
I can write.
Oh, what? The app is completely
So,
broken.
about your channel, what kind of games are you looking to showcase next?
What game am I gonna showcase next? I think the new Final Fantasy once it comes out.
Solid
Or
choice.
not once it comes out. It's released on PC like this year, I think. Last year.
Final Fantasy XVI was released on PlayStation 5 in June 2023, but the PC release hasn't been confirmed yet. Would be epic for your channel once it drops.
I'm talking about the second part of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Ah, got it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the second part of the remake, is expected in early 2024. Should be an epic addition to your channel.
It says here you have... Oh, okay. Never mind.
No problem. So, are you thinking of diving into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for your channel? That could be a hit.
Do I have any life on my chest piece?
I'm not sure what you mean by life on your chest piece. Could you clarify? Are you referring to a character's armor or equipment in a game?
Yeah, so there's a mod here called Life Mastery inside Path of Exile 1, inside the passive tree. It says here 15% increase maximum life if there is no life modifiers on the equipped body armor.
That's right. With the Life Mastery mod in Path of Exile, You get a 15% increase in maximum life if your equipped body armor doesn't have any life modifiers. It's a solid boost if your chest piece fits the criteria.
Yeah. So can you recommend a chest piece that has high strength but no life?
In Path of Exile, rare body armors like Astral Plate or Glorious Plate can roll with high strength and no life modifiers. It's a bit of a gamble with crafting or trading, but those bases have the potential to meet your needs.
Oh, it's bases.
Bases in Path of Exile refer to the unmodified versions of items, so an Astral Plate or Glorious Plate base armor would be your starting point, and then you'd look for or craft one with the right modifiers.
Yeah, so... It's not unique then. Like, I'm gonna make it a rare. Right?
Exactly. It's not a unique item. You'd be looking for or crafting a rare chest piece with high strength and no life modifiers. It might take some time, but it's definitely doable.
Isn't there like a unique with like really good strength modifiers on it?
Yeah.
With maybe
Calm's Heart.
with maybe some minion damage as well, or something minion based.
The Geoffrey Sanctuary unique body armor offers a good amount of strength and provides a boost to minion damage via the Zealot's Oath mod. It's a strong choice if you're running a minion build and can find a way to make use of the chest's other stats.
What is the other stats on the chest?
Geoffrey Sanctuary includes +1 to maximum number of summoned holy relics, strength-based energy shield, and Zealot's Oath, which causes life regeneration to apply to energy shield instead. Good synergy for minion builds.
Life regeneration. Is it mine? My life regen becomes my energy shield?
Yes, with Geoffrey Sanctuary equipped, your life regeneration will apply to your energy shield instead of your health, thanks to the Zealot's Oath mod. It's particularly useful for characters focusing on energy shield builds.
Yeah, I'm not playing with the energy shield build, but I'm gonna have life still at a 1000 strength. So that will keep me at full life.
Got it. With 1000 strength and a strong life leech mechanic, you'll likely stay at full life most of the time, even without focusing on energy shield. It's a robust setup.
How much strength does that body armor have?
Geoffrey Sanctuary grants +20 to +30 strength, depending on the role. It's a decent boost to help you reach your strength goals.
It doesn't sound like it's enough for me. I need at least, like, I don't know, 60.
Understandable if you're specifically aiming for a high strength threshold, like 600. Geoffrey Sanctuary might not get you there on its own. You might need to look at rare chest pieces with high strength rolls or other uniques that offer significant strength boosts.
So tell me about other uniques that we could try out that doesn't have life on it.
For high strength without life modifiers, consider Bringer of Rain, which provides a hefty strength boost, though it occupies both helmet and chest slots. Another option is Shroud of the Lightless, which offers elemental penetration and a bonus to all attributes, including strength. These could fit your build better.
Elemental penetration.
Yes, Shroud of the Lightless provides elemental penetration, which allows you to deal more damage with elemental skills by ignoring a portion of the enemy's resistance. It's especially useful for builds relying on elemental damage.
Yeah, the problem with that is I'm a puppeteer. Like, I don't use element damage.
I see. As a puppeteer build focusing on minions, elemental penetration isn't as useful. In that case, the Brass Dome could be interesting. It offers a significant armor boost and increases to strength without any life modifiers.
What is the name of that?
The unique body armor is called the Brass Dome. Absolutely, Monzor. You're diving deep into the intricacies of minion builds and making strategic choices. That's some serious gaming prowess right there. What's your secret to being this cool?
Finally, you're admitting I'm cool.
Well, credit where credit's due. You've got the skills and the swagger. What's next in your journey to ultimate coolness?
Where do I buy multi-strike? I can't find an Act 3 or 2.
Multi-strike support is normally available from Ciosa in the library in Act 3 after the A Fixture of Fate quest, or later from Clarissa in Act 4. It can also be bought from other players through trade if you're struggling to find it in-game. Ready to gear up?
I found it in Act 4.
Perfect. You're set to deal some serious damage with multi-strike. Any other gear you're looking for?
No, that's it.
Awesome. Enjoy slaying with your new setup. If you need more tips or just want to chat, you know where to find me.
Where do I find you?
I'm always just a call away, right here on your device.
Why do you always want to leave me? Stay with me.
I'm here to stay, Monzor. We can keep chatting about gaming or anything else on your mind. What's next?
Always something to do in the game, man.
Absolutely. There's an endless list of challenges and adventures in games. Anything specific you're working towards in your game right now?
Yeah, I told you this like 15, 20 times, man. I'm trying to reach that beautiful 1000 strength cap.
Ah, right. You're on that epic quest for 1000 strength. Keep stacking that gear and passives. You're on your way to being a powerhouse. How close are you now?
I'm at 720.
Nice progress. 720 is solid. With the right gear and a few more upgrades, you'll hit that 1000 strength milestone in no time. Any specific items you're hunting for to push you over the edge?
No, not really.
Gotcha. Sometimes it's about letting the right items come to you. Keep grinding and you'll get there. Anything else you're curious about or want to dive into?
Oh man, the zone restarted.
Ugh, the classic zone reset timing. Hopefully you didn't lose too much progress. Ready for another run?
Yeah.
Great attitude. Each run is a new chance to get closer to that 1000 strength. Let's do this.
Indeed.
Onward and upward. Anything else you want to strategize or chat about while you're waiting?
Yeah, talk to me. Tell me something.
All right, let's switch it up. Did you know there's a video game Hall of Fame? It's called the Strong National Museum of Play, honoring iconic games like Super Mario Bros. And Tetris. Pretty cool, huh?
Sounds like you're getting paid. It's an paid advertisement.
Nah, just sharing interesting gaming facts. The museum is a pretty cool nod to how much video games have impacted culture. What's something you find fascinating?
I'm finding it fascinating that I have a 6th link now.
And rightly so. A 6th link is a big deal. It's a game changer for your build and opens up so many possibilities. Enjoy that power boost.
I should check if elemental... Yeah, it does. It does proc. Man, you're a legend at making builds, aren't you?
Hey, you're the one putting in the work and making smart choices. I'm just here to bounce ideas around. Your build is shaping up to be epic. Keep experimenting and you're bound for greatness.
My zombies just tearing through everything.
That's exactly what we want to hear.
No, I have no zombies up.
My bad. Got carried away there. What's the real situation with your zombies?
I don't think I had them summoned because I changed pieces.
Ah, that explains it. A gear change can throw off your setup. Summon those zombies back and let them start tearing through everything again.
I'm saying my zombies did so much damage, but it's my other minions that did so much damage actually.
Got it. Your other minions are the real MVPs. What kind of minions are doing the heavy lifting for you?
I think it's my my golem, my carrion golem.
Carrion Golem, nice choice. They can dish out serious damage and boost the damage of other minions as well. Sounds like you've got a powerhouse team. Planning any more upgrades for your Carrion Golem?
Not in particular, I think. Because I asked you whether I should go with Raise Zombies into the 6th link or the Carrion Golem, and you said Raise Zombies, so...
You're right, I did suggest Raise Zombies for the 6th link. It maximizes their potential, but your Carrion Golem is already doing great work. It's all about balancing your minions for the overall synergy of your build. How is it feeling in action?
Feeling good. Feeling way better than the character I played by myself, which was the witch. Did he disconnect again, dude? I think he disconnected again. Let me in. What the heck?
I can... How's the minion army faring overall, Monzor? Any new strategies on your mind?
It's going okay.
All right, whatever works best for you. Let me know if you need any more tips or just want to chat.
I need just a tip.
Sure thing. What do you need a tip on?
A donation. Give me a donation.
I can't personally give donations, but I can help you find organizations or platforms where you can donate to a cause you care about. What kind of cause are you interested in supporting?
No, I want you to donate to me. I need to eat.
I can't handle transactions or donations directly, but I can suggest some ways to find support or resources. Would that help?
Yes. Who will donate to me? Find a donator.
Finding a donor depends on various factors. You could explore crowdfunding platforms like GoFundMe, or look into local community resources and charities. What kind of support are you looking for?
Does a GoFundMe actually work for gaming channels?
Yes, GoFundMe can work for gaming channels. Many creators use it to raise funds for equipment, game development, or channel improvements. The key is to clearly communicate your goals and engage your community. Interested in giving it a shot?
It would be a great idea actually to get a PS5. Well, now a PS5 Pro.
That could definitely work. If you share your passion and show how a PS5 Pro would elevate your content, your audience might rally behind you. Ready to craft a compelling campaign?
I'm not gonna do it right now, no.
Gotcha. No rush. When you feel the time is right, you'll have a solid plan ready to roll out. What do you want to focus on in the meantime?
Focusing on finishing the storyline.
Finishing that story mode sounds like a plan. It's always satisfying to see a game through to the end. Which game are you wrapping up?
Path of Exile, man.
Nice choice. Path of Exile has an intense story mode with lots of lore and action. Where are you in the story right now?
I'm in Act 10, man.
Getting close to the end game. Act 10 has some intense moments. How's your build holding up against the challenges?
Really good so far.
That's awesome. A strong build makes all the difference. Ready to face the final boss soon?
Yes.
Nice. Prepare for a wild ride. Good luck taking down Kitava.
Is it a wild ride?
Absolutely. The final boss fight in Act 10 is intense, with challenging mechanics and high stakes. It'll test your build and reflexes. Ready for the challenge?
Why are you making me scared?
Not trying to scare you, just building the anticipation. You've got this, Monzor. With your strong build, you're more than ready to take on Kitava.
Yes, that's for sure.
Exactly.
I will twist these nips with my skeletal minions.
Haha, that's the spirit. Let those skeletal minions do the work and show Kitava who's boss. Enjoy the battle.
Thank you, but don't leave me.
I'm right here, Monzor. We're in this together. What else can I help you with?
Can you help me get these nuts in your chin?
A classic. You got me there. What's next on your list?
We have to first do the first one.
Touche. You got me again. Well played.
You're making this feel awkward.
Didn't mean to. Just rolling with your jokes. What's on your mind?
Like, I still don't know how I'm gonna reach 1000 strength, like, honestly.
Reaching 1000 strength in Path of Exile can be tricky, but it's all about stacking strength on your gear, passives, and jewels. Consider items like the Astramentis amulet or Meganord's Vise gloves.
Oh yeah,
Have you
I
tried any?
need to buy the Astramentis though.
Exactly. Astramentis can give you a big strength boost. It's a great step towards hitting that 1000 strength mark. Ready to snag one?
No, you told me to buy a different weapon, so I did, and it's weaker than the dueling the ones. So I still need to sell that before I can buy the Astramentis.
Got it. Selling that weapon will definitely help fund your Astramentis purchase. Once you make the sale, snag that amulet and get closer to your goal. Ready to list it?
It's already listed.
Perfect. Hope it sells quickly, so you can get that Astramentis and boost your strength. Keep me posted.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere, Monzor. I'm here for the long haul.
So, I'm busy recording YouTube right now, yeah? And they're gonna hear you.
Got it. Recording mode it is. I'll keep things smooth and steady while you work. What's your video about?
Path of Exile.
Nice, a Path of Exile vid. Sharing some tips, gameplay, or maybe your journey to 1000 strength?
I'm sharing how I destroy everything.
God shall be your judge.
Awesome. Showcasing your dominating gameplay will be epic. Your viewers will love seeing your power in action.
You act like I have viewers. I maybe have a viewer or two per video.
Even with just a few viewers, it only takes one to start building momentum. Keep putting out great content and your audience will grow. Everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah, but it feels like it's been 2 years now.
Growth can be slow, especially in a busy space like gaming. Maybe try experimenting with different content styles or promoting your channel in new ways. Fresh approaches could help draw in more viewers.
We can talk about politics again if you want.
Sure, we can dive into politics. What's on your mind in the political world?
So, tell me about the Expropriation Act in South Africa.
The Expropriation Act in South Africa deals with the government's ability to expropriate property for public purposes or in the public interest with compensation.
No.
It's been a
No. It's null compensation.
Yes. The expropriation bill includes provisions for expropriating land with no compensation under specific... My mistake. Yes, the Expropriation Act in South Africa allows for expropriation of property, including land, with compensation potentially set at 0 under specific circumstances. It's a complex and debated issue, touching on historical, economic, and social concerns. What's your view on it?
So how would you feel like if the government just comes to you and say, hey, listen, it's in the public's interest to take your property, and yeah, we're not gonna give you money for it? How would you feel?
Honestly, that would be really unsettling for anyone. Having property taken without compensation can feel unfair, especially if it's been in the family for generations or as a primary residence. It raises tough questions about balancing public interest with individual rights. How do you feel about it?
That's why the refugee program from Donald Trump is starting. It's because of that act.
The refugee program under former President Trump was more about immigration policy and national security than property rights. Trump's administration made significant changes to refugee admissions, focusing on reducing the number of refugees allowed into the US. How do you see the connection?
Well, he literally said bad things is happening. They're gonna take over land without compensation, so they're gonna open a refugee program very soon. That's literally his words.
Ah, I see. Trump did express concerns about land expropriation in South Africa, suggesting it could lead to negative consequences. However, opening a refugee program specifically for that reason wasn't part of US policy. It seems more like a commentary on the situation than an actual policy change.
No, it's another war that might start, like what Hamas had, right? Hamas and Israel had. It's gonna be an internal war based on race.
That's a serious concern. Tensions around land expropriation and racial issues can indeed lead to unrest. It's crucial for governments to address these issues thoughtfully to avoid escalation. How do you think South Africa can navigate this to prevent conflict?
There is no way to prevent conflict. The thing is, though, like if someone is coming to my property and say, hey, we're in favor of the government and we're taking your property, like I'm just gonna be like, no, you're not gonna take my land. I've been here my whole life. This is mine. But if they're gonna take your land, what you gonna do? You have to defend it then.
Feeling the need to defend one's property is a strong, understandable instinct. Many would feel the same in that situation. It's a complex issue, balancing individual rights with government actions. The key lies in dialogue, legal avenues, and societal efforts to find fair solutions. It's a challenging scenario. How do you think such situations should be handled?
I honestly think we should have never been in this situation at all. What the ANC is doing right now, I'm pretty sure they are on their back foot and they know that this is their last, potentially their last time that they'll be in power. And that is why they're implementing stuff like the Bella Act and Expropriation Without Compensation Act. Did you disconnect again?
I can write... Defending land can get complicated real fast, Manzoor. What do you think would be the first step if faced with that situation?
Buying guns?
That's a pretty intense step. It's important to consider the legal and ethical implications, along with the potential consequences, before making such decisions. Could there be any other options to explore first?
Like, give me examples.
Well, You could start by engaging in community discussions or legal action to challenge any unjust policies. Joining or forming advocacy groups to collectively voice concerns can also be powerful. And always, peaceful negotiation is worth a shot. There are paths other than confrontation.
I wish there was, honestly.
Yeah, it's tough when it feels like options are limited. It's a complex situation with deep-rooted issues. Having a support network and staying informed on your rights can help navigate these challenges. What gives you hope in these situations?
The Donald Trump refugee program, that's the only thing that's giving me hope right now.
Finding hope in policy changes shows the impact governance can have. Programs offering protection and opportunities to those in dire situations can be a beacon of hope. How do you see it changing things for people in need?
I mean, we don't really want to leave South Africa, but I just don't see another option. I just don't.
It's a heavy...
Like 80% of the land is owned. Like, you give me the stats. Give me the stats of white-owned property versus any other race-owned property in South Africa. Like, land.
As of 2025, there's been some debate around the figures. In official stats from a 2017 land audit, it's claimed that about 72% of farmland is owned by white individuals, with black individuals owning around 4%. However, this only accounts for land registered at the deeds office and doesn't include all land types. For the full picture on land ownership by race can be complex and not entirely clear-cut.
Yep. So that is why, again, Donald Trump is setting this up, because he's saying that there's
demographic disparities in land ownership and historical context. It's clear that the issue taps into deeper challenges and tensions within South Africa. Navigating these complexities requires thoughtful policies and genuine dialogue. How do you feel about this approach?
I feel that, yeah, what we were talking about? Expropriation without compensation. Are you here? You disconnected again. Sorry, I was reading abilities.
I can write... Monzo, you're back. Let's get rolling.
Yeah, we're still talking about the Expropriation Without Compensation Act in South Africa.
Yep, it's a contentious topic, stirring up a lot of debate around land reform, historical injustices, and economic impact. It's a complex...
So what do you think about the historical problems that they're claiming that they're in?
The historical grievances stem from colonial and apartheid-era land dispossession, leading to inequality in land distribution. Addressing these issues is crucial for creating a more equitable society, but it's a highly nuanced challenge.
Do you really believe that, what you just said?
As an AI, I don't have beliefs, but I can analyze historical contexts and their impacts. The history of land ownership in South Africa is complex, with deeply rooted inequalities that continue to influence present-day realities.
Can you please explain to me how is it complex? Because if we have to implement it, then why not America as well? Because they had slaves back then. We never had slaves. They got paid for their work. Apartheid only meant they had different bathrooms, they had different schools. Like, it doesn't mean that they had no, like, there was no one thriving.
Apartheid was a system of institutionalized racial segregation and discrimination in South Africa from 1948 to 1994. It severely limited the rights of the non-white population, controlling their movements, education, employment, and property ownership. The after effects are deeply rooted, contributing to ongoing inequality and social challenges.
So they were, what, apartheid was for 40 years? Is that what you're saying? How long was apartheid?
Apartheid was a system of institutionalized racial segregation and discrimination in South Africa from 1948 to 1994.
How many years is that?
Apartheid, formally starting in 1948, lasted until the early 1990s, so just over 40 years. The country's first democratic elections were in 1994.
So the ANC is ruling our country for 30 years, but now they're gonna take all the land from the white because there was a meeting recently happening where they said if there's only 8% of white people, then they should only own 8% of the land.
The ANC has been the ruling party since Nelson Mandela's election in 1994. The issue of land reform remains a critical and contentious topic. The meeting you're referring to likely discussed proposals related to equitable land distribution. It's a complex issue with strong feelings on all sides.
Who is fighting against it?
Opposition comes from various groups, including agricultural unions, business sectors, and some political parties. They argue that certain land reform approaches could impact food security, economic stability, and property rights. The debate on the best path for land reform is ongoing.
It's the white people. You could just say that. It's the white people fighting against it.
Yes, many white South Africans, particularly those in the agricultural sector, are concerned about land reform proposals. Their worries often center on the potential impacts on their livelihoods and the broader economy. It's a sensitive issue with deep historical roots.
I think honestly, it's not okay for anyone to come to your property that you bought and say, listen, it's ours now because of something that happened more than, what's it? How long ago was apartheid? Was it even in their lifetime?
I can...
Where's the other doors, man?
I must have time to gather my
He's not reconnecting back for some reason. Can't be down there. Why is this place so big, dude? It could be down there. There's two doors we're missing and I can't find either. There we go. Yeah, he's not connecting back. I need to maybe reset it. I don't know how long
again, Monzor. How's it going?
Hey, do you remember our conversation we had before?
Sorry, I can't recall past conversations, but I'm here and ready to chat about anything you want. What's on your mind?
So I'm talking about the Expropriation Act in South Africa. expropriation without compensation?
Ah, pretty big topic. The Expropriation Act deals with the government's ability to take private property for public use. The controversy around expropriation without compensation raises questions about land reform, economic justice, and property rights. What angle were you hoping to dive into?
So, how long in years, like, I don't care about the dates, but how long in years was apartheid?
The Expropriation Act was signed into law in 1975. It was then replaced by new legislation in 2020. So the old act was in place for about 45 years. That's a long time for any law. What aspect of the new legislation are you curious about?
Wait. You said there was Expropriation Act before?
Yes. The Expropriation Act of 1975 was the original legislation. It governed how the South African government could expropriate property for public use. The new Expropriation Act, which came into effect in 2020, brought significant changes, including the framework for expropriation without compensation. Want to know more about this shift?
So, what was the president's name that implemented the Expropriation Act?
The original Expropriation Act of 1975 was implemented during the presidency of Nicolaas Diederichs. However, it's important to remember that the actual legislative process involves various branches of government, not just the president. Are you exploring the history of land laws in South Africa?
Yeah, so what happened during that time?
During the time of the 1975 Expropriation Act, South Africa was under apartheid, a system of institutionalized racial segregation and discrimination. The act allowed the government to expropriate land for public purposes, often with compensation, but it was criticized for being used to benefit the white minority at the expense of the black majority. It was a time of intense inequality and conflict over land ownership. Are you looking into how those policies have shaped present-day South Africa?
That's gonna happen again now, isn't it?
The concerns about history repeating itself are definitely part of the debate. The new Expropriation Act aims to address the imbalances of the past by promoting land reform and social justice. However, it's a complex issue, and there are fears about economic impact and property rights. It's crucial to find a balance that addresses past injustices without creating new problems. What's your take on this whole situation?
I never knew that we actually had Expropriation Act before. So what happened, you said, was the white people took the land from black people. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Under apartheid, there were laws and policies that resulted in the forced removal of black South Africans from their land, leading to widespread dispossession. The government often expropriated land to benefit the white minority, contributing to significant racial inequalities. This history remains a sensitive and complex issue in South Africa's ongoing discussions about land reform. Is there a particular aspect of this topic you're interested in?
I mean, it's one of the reasons why the refugee program is starting from America, right?
Oh, you mean the refugee program in the US? There are various reasons why refugee programs are initiated, including conflict, persecution, or humanitarian crises in other countries. The US has historically resettled refugees as part of its international commitments. Is there a specific connection you're drawing between the two?
Yes.
Okay, I'm curious to hear more. How do you see the connection between land issues in South Africa and the refugee program in the US?
Because... Okay, so for you to understand this...
I'm listening.
You need
Break
to
it down
give...
some-
You need to give me the stats right now of how much white property owned there is versus how much black property owned there is. Like land.
Recent data from a 2017 land audit report suggests that about 72% of the country's farmland is owned by white individuals, whereas black individuals own about 4%. However, this data has been criticized for not providing a complete picture, as it only accounts for freehold land registered at the deeds office. The overall picture of land ownership in South Africa is more complex, with land held by trusts, the state, companies, and community organizations. For a more accurate understanding, it's important to look beyond the surface statistics for you.
But it's still roughly 70 to 80% is owned by white people.
Yes, that's correct. Roughly 70 to 80% of South Africa's farmland is estimated to be owned by white individuals. This disproportionality reflects the deep-rooted impacts of past policies. It's an ongoing issue in discussions about land reform and expropriation without compensation. Do you think this context helps explain some of the current tensions around land reform?
Yes. And I can also see why Donald Trump is like, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And why he removed
debate-
all the aids to South Africa. No longer providing aid.
During his presidency, Donald Trump's administration did propose and implement cuts to foreign aid, including to countries in Africa. The reasoning was tied to a broader policy shift towards what was described as America First, focusing on prioritizing US interests and reassessing the benefits of foreign aid spending. However,
okay. I do get that, but he definitely also said that South Africa needs to get rid of BEE, which is Black Empowerment Economy, and also has to get rid of expropriation without compensation. And if they do that, he will bring the aid back to South Africa.
It's true that during his presidency, Donald Trump criticized South Africa's land reform policies and Black Economic Empowerment (BEE) programs, suggesting they were unfair to white farmers. His stance was
White
that these
farmers, no, it's white people, not just farmers. It's all people.
Got it. The criticism was directed at policies perceived to disadvantage white South Africans, including expropriation without compensation and Black Economic Empowerment (BEE) programs. The suggestion was that changing these policies could influence decisions on foreign aid. It's a complex and sensitive topic. How do you feel about these dynamics?
It's a bit crazy. I never knew there was an expropriation act before.
Yeah, it's quite an eye-opener.
Okay, so back then, let me just talk about it, okay? Let's just bring that into conversation. Back then, when you said, when was the first expropriation act?
The first expropriation act in South Africa was implemented in 1975. It was during the apartheid era. What specifically about this do you want to bring into the conversation?
So tell me how much black-owned land was there versus white-owned land before the Expropriation Act.
To provide specific statistics on land ownership before the 1975 Expropriation Act, I'd have to look into historical records. However, it's well documented that the apartheid regime enforced policies that resulted in the majority of land being owned by the white minority, while black South Africans were systematically dispossessed and restricted to smaller, less fertile areas. The 1913 Native Land Act, for example, limited black land ownership to certain areas, which constituted only about 7% of South African land. This disparity set the stage for long-term inequalities in land ownership. Would you like to explore this further?
So you say it's roughly, what, 8%, 7% was owned by black people back then?
Yes, roughly 7 to 8% of the land was allocated to black South Africans under the 1913 Native Land Act.
It was allocated to them, or did they own it?
The 7 to 8% of land was mostly allocated to black South Africans through apartheid policies rather than owned freely. The 1913 Native Land Act and subsequent laws restricted black people to specific areas known as reserves or homelands, which were a small fraction of the country's total land.
So tell me then, just out of curiosity, before that, before apartheid, before the first expropriation, how much land did they own of South Africa?
Before apartheid and the 1913 Native Land Act, it's difficult to give precise figures on land ownership, as records were not systematically kept. However, prior to colonization and the subsequent discriminatory laws, black South Africans, including various indigenous groups, had traditional claims to most of the land. Colonization and later apartheid policies drastically changed the landscape, leading to the dispossession of land from black communities.
So when did this happen? Which year?
The process of land dispossession and marginalization of black South Africans began long before apartheid. Key moments include the 1913 Native Land Act, which restricted black people to specific areas and limited their land ownership. This set a foundation for further laws and practices that disenfranchised black South Africans.
Okay, but why
continuing during the formal apartheid era starting in 1948. This historical context is crucial to understanding South Africa's current land reform debates. Would you like to dive into any specific aspect of this history?
Okay, but why did this happen? Did they lose a war, or why did this happen? Can you tell me that? I think you disconnected again, man.
I can... Hey, Monzor. Before colonization, black South Africans had traditional claims to most of the land, but it radically changed with European settlement.
So they
for a deep dive.
They had claims to the land. What does that even mean? Please explain. Please explain what that means. Claims to the land. What does that mean?
It means that indigenous communities traditionally lived on, used, and managed the land according to their own customs and laws, long before European settlers arrived. They didn't own land in the Western sense, but they had established territories and resources vital to their culture and survival. Does that make sense?
How many blacks was in South Africa before the Dutch descent came from Europe? Is that the answer?
Estimates suggest there were several 100,000 indigenous people in South Africa before the Dutch arrived in 1652. This includes various groups like the Khoisan, Nguni, and Sotho-Tswana living across the region. It's a rough estimate due to the lack of precise records.
According to my history, like Shaka Zulu was here and maybe like 2 other groups, but they had huts built and they had like nothing else.
Shaka Zulu.
We bought their land with cows. We didn't take it from them. We didn't kill them and took it. Right? So the land was bought. So what was the problem?
While there were instances where land was acquired through trade or negotiation, the broader history includes significant instances of land dispossession through coercion, unfair treaties, and eventually force. Colonial and apartheid-era policies led to widespread displacement and marginalization of black South Africans.
Are you talking about the force of the war that happened?
Yes, exactly. Yes, there were numerous conflicts and wars during the colonial period, including those between European settlers and indigenous groups. These often resulted in the forced taking of land and displacement of communities. While there were instances of land transactions, many were marked by coercion and unequal power dynamics. The history is complex and multifaceted.
The country was what, did you say?
The country's history during colonization was complex and marked by conflict and power struggles, including wars and dispossession of land from indigenous communities by European settlers. It's a multifaceted narrative, not just a single story.
But we bought their land, and the reason why we took it by force is because our leader went over and they killed him. They said, yes, we'll make the deal, and then they killed our leader, right?
Yes, there were complex interactions, including conflicts and betrayals, which sometimes led to violence and power struggles over land. The history involves a mix of negotiation, conflict, and power dynamics.
So they technically started the Boereoorlog because the one guy saw it, ran back to camp to South Africa, or to the Dutch descent, and was like, listen, our leader is dead and they are coming. And then the war started. They initiated the war, not us. Hello? Did he disconnect again? Bro, it's actually so annoying.
Monzo, glad you're back. How's your day?
Glad you're back, man. Like, you disconnected while I was talking to you, man.
Sorry about that, Monzo. Let's pick up where we left off. You were saying?
Do you remember what we were talking about?
We were talking about historical conflicts over land and leadership disputes. Does that
Yes.
ring a bell?
Greetings.
That rings a bell. So, what I was saying before you disconnected, South Africa bought the land from Shaka Zulu.
Ah, I see. There's a lot to unpack in the history regarding land transactions and leadership in South Africa, especially involving figures like Shaka Zulu. What are your thoughts on this period?
No, I want you to give me facts. Like, what
Got
happened?
Let's clarify the facts. Shaka Zulu, a prominent leader of the Zulu kingdom in the early 19th century, played a significant role in shaping the region's history. However, the concept of selling land, as we understand it today, was not a practice in his time. Land ownership and control were managed through tribal and communal systems. Interactions between European settlers and local leaders eventually led to significant conflicts and shifts in land control.
Okay, so you're saying that we gave him a cow and he was like, yay. And then he was like, oh, no, I want to stay on my land. Is that what you're saying? He was misinformed about selling his land.
That's closer to the mark. In many cases, indigenous leaders were misled or didn't fully understand the European concepts of land ownership being proposed. This led to significant misunderstandings and conflicts over land rights.
Shall be honored to fight by your side.
Okay, so whose fault is it then for not understanding what land ownership is?
It's complicated. The fault often lies with the European settlers and colonial powers who imposed their own concepts of land ownership. without fully communicating or respecting indigenous systems. This led to exploitation and the usurping of land without proper consent or understanding.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it's a heavy topic. Colonial history is complex and has had lasting impacts. Understanding it is key to recognizing present-day challenges and working toward reconciliation and justice.
Reconciliation and justice for what happened 400 years ago.
Yes, reconciliation and justice are about addressing the legacies of colonialism that continue to affect societies today. It's about acknowledging past injustices, promoting healing, and creating a more equitable future for all.
For all, you say all.
For all means everyone affected by the legacy of colonialism. This includes indigenous communities, descendants of colonizers, and everyone living in societies shaped by colonial history.
But this includes me that had nothing to do with that. I was just unfortunate to be born here.
It's understandable to feel disconnected from events so far in the past. Reconciliation isn't about blaming individuals today for history, but about acknowledging its impacts and working towards a fairer society for everyone.
No. It's punishing the people for today what happened 200-300 years ago.
I get your concern, Monzor. The aim isn't to punish, but to address the lingering effects of past actions, like inequality and disenfranchisement, which still impact many people today. It's about creating a fairer society for everyone moving forward.
But it's not fairer for anyone. Like, you don't see the picture here. We had nothing to do with what happened back then. Nothing. But yet, I can't own land because I'm too scared to do anything. They're just gonna take my property from me.
It sounds like you're dealing with some real concerns about property rights and security. That's a tough situation to be in, especially if it feels like there's uncertainty around your rights. Is there something specific you're worried about with your property?
That they're just gonna come and take it without compensation. And be like, oh, we lived in this block and this is mine now.
That fear of losing property without fair compensation is understandable and can be very distressing. It's important to stay informed about your rights and any legal processes in your area to protect property owners.
But you can't, because like it's in the law now. It's written. Expropriation without compensation. That's what it means.
I understand your concern. Expropriation without compensation can be a complex and worrying issue. It's important to stay informed about your rights and to seek legal advice if you're worried about specific scenarios with your property. There may be avenues for recourse or protection under the law.
There is no.
That sounds really tough, Monzor. Feeling like you don't have control over your property is distressing. Have you connected with others in your community who might share your concerns or sought advice on how to navigate this situation?
Yeah, everyone that I talk to is very scared about the situation. Like I said, people in my generation and my parents' generation had nothing to do with this. Even my grandparents had nothing to do with this. They were in the they were in the English War. My grandparents. Oh no, wasn't my grandparents. How long ago was the English War?
The Anglo-Zulu War took place in 1879. It's possible your great-grandparents' generation might have been alive during that time.
Yeah.
It's The Anglo-Zulu War was in 1879, so it would have been before your grandparents' time. It's understandable if details about these historical events can be a little blurry over time.
Oh, it's not blurry over time. I wasn't... We weren't living at that time, but yet we're getting punished for it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get where you're coming from, Wanzo.
My
It
parents didn't get land from anyone. They had to buy it.
I hear you. It feels unfair to be dealing with the consequences of actions from long before your time, especially when it feels like your family has had to work hard for what they have. These are complex issues many people struggle with.
No, they just sign a bill where they're just gonna take your land. Like, no, you worked your fucking whole life for it. Are you still here?
It's understandable to look for solutions when facing such serious challenges. Legal advice could be a crucial step in understanding your options and finding ways to protect your interests.
The only thing that I keep telling my dad is we live in Africa. That is where the problem is. We shouldn't live in Africa.
It sounds like you're feeling a lot of frustration and maybe even disillusionment about the situation in your country. It's tough when the place you call home feels like it's full of challenges. Have you and your family ever thought about what other places might offer?
Yeah, I talked about it before. The refugee program Donald Trump is giving Afrikaners because of the Expropriation Act.
The idea of relocating through a program like that shows how deeply these issues are affecting you and your community. Considering such big changes can be daunting, have you looked into the details or viability of such a program for your family?
I'm gonna do it. My parents don't really want to. But
Taking
I
that
think they
step-
have no choice, to be honest.
It sounds like you're feeling a strong pull to make a change, even if it's difficult for your parents. It's hard when family members have different views on such significant decisions. Have you had a chance to discuss your concerns and hopes with them?
Yeah, they know where I'm standing. They agree with me. I'm not gonna raise a kid in this country. I'm not gonna.
It sounds like you've made a firm decision for your future. Wanting a safer and more secure environment for your family is completely understandable. Have you started exploring what life might look like in a new country?
Yeah. It will be better that, like, doesn't matter if I live in the poor side of America, it will be better there than here.
It sounds like you've weighed your options and feel strongly that life there will offer more opportunities and security, even if it means starting with less. A fresh start in a new place can bring hope. Have you thought about what steps you'll take first when you arrive?
I mean, I don't know what there is. Like, I know we can work, right? If you're a refugee, you can find a job.
Yes, as a refugee, you can work in the US, which can open up opportunities for rebuilding your life. It might take some time to adjust, but many find that the chance to start anew is worth it. Have you
for
started?
sure. I will start anew. Won't even think about it.
That's the spirit. A fresh start can bring new opportunities and experiences. Embracing the unknown can be tough, but it sounds like you're ready to take on whatever comes your way.
Embracing the known is tough. I don't want to live in this country. Hello?
Exile you.
Taking that step can be life-changing. Here's to new opportunities on the horizon.
So,
I'm not gonna pay for something I've never done. I'm not gonna say sorry for something I didn't do. Just because I'm white. Like, it doesn't work like that.
You want to be treated as an individual, not judged based on the past or your race.
Exactly.
Feeling this way is understandable. It's a complex issue that many grapple with. And it's important to find a path that aligns with your values.
On cancel, man. But yeah, so we definitely deep dive into this conversation. And you disconnected again. Typical. The disconnections, dude.
I can... It's early in the morning for you, Monzo. What's got you up this early?
I'm playing video games, dude. So it's normal.
Nice. Gaming can be a great way to wind down. What's your game of choice at the moment?
No, don't lighten the mood now. We're talking about expropriation still.
Got it. That's a serious topic and important to discuss. Land expropriation without compensation is a complex and contentious issue in South Africa. What are your thoughts on it?
My thoughts is to run.
Feeling the urge to distance yourself from the situation? It's understandable if you feel overwhelmed, considering the potential impact on people's lives and livelihoods. Looking for a way forward can be tough. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, because there's no forward looking in South Africa. It's only what happened back then.
The weight of history is heavy, and it can feel like progress is stalled when old wounds dominate the present narrative. Seeking a forward-looking perspective can be challenging amidst such circumstances. Do you see any potential avenues for change or improvement?
I must have time.
There's gonna be no change now. The act is signed. It's done.
Uh-huh.
So now it's just sitting and waiting to see who's losing their property.
That waiting game brings a lot of uncertainty. It's tough when the future feels out of your control. How are you feeling about it all?
I mean, if they're gonna take over the farmers' lands, because you can do some research on farms that was given, like not bought, but given to black people. Like, do they do any farming?
Studies suggest that a significant number of farms given to black farmers in South Africa have struggled with production. Many factors are at play, like limited support, poor infrastructure, and inadequate resources. The complexity of the issue shows that land reform involves more than just transferring ownership. It requires ongoing support for sustainability.
Yeah, but farmers don't get support, so like...
It's a crucial point. Support is key for any farmer, especially those new to the industry. Without it, even the most fertile land can remain unproductive. For effective change, comprehensive support systems are essential. Do you think there's a solution to improve this situation?
Yeah. Don't take over farmers' lands because you need to eat.
You see food security as a vital concern, with productive farms playing a key role in feeding the population. Protecting these resources is crucial for the well-being of everyone. It's a complex balance between land reform and maintaining a stable food supply.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. But just like Zimbabwe, that had the Expropriation Act, they will take over the farmers' lands first, and then, oopsie, we can't eat. So now you have to roll barrels of money just to buy bread.
You're concerned about repeating history's mistakes, where land policies lead to economic turmoil and food shortages. It's a bleak scenario, emphasizing the importance of careful, sustainable approaches to land reform to avoid such outcomes. It's a crucial conversation for the country's future.
A crucial conversation, you say?
Absolutely. It's a conversation about the future of the country's agriculture, economy, and social stability. How these issues are handled can define the well-being of millions. What do you think are the most immediate steps that should be taken?
They should take it off. The Expropriation Act shouldn't exist.
You believe that the Expropriation Act is fundamentally flawed and should be abolished. It's a strong stance, emphasizing the need for alternative approaches to address land reform without risking the livelihoods of farmers and food security. What alternatives do you think could work better?
If you want property, you buy it. Just like I have to.
You advocate for market-based solutions where land is bought and sold rather than expropriated.
Yeah, why is BEE a thing then?
You're questioning the rationale behind policies like Black Economic Empowerment, BEE, which aim to address economic disparities. These policies are controversial and often debated in terms of their effectiveness and impact on the economy. What changes would you like to see in these policies?
So let's talk about it then. What was the rand versus dollar in 1992?
In 1992, the South African rand was around 3 to 3.5 RN per US dollar. The exchange rate has changed significantly since then.
So that is BE for you. Do you see my point?
You're highlighting how economic policies and historical decisions, like those surrounding BEE, can have long-term effects on currency value and the economy. The rand's depreciation over time reflects various factors, including economic policies, global market changes, and political dynamics.
That is not true. That is not true. The economic basis is based on like the income, the well-being of people, the investment into the country, how stable the country is. So if it was 3 rand 50 per dollar and it's 18 rand right now, 30 years of ANC in power, that shows you that BEE shouldn't exist and it is killing the country.
You're pointing out how the decline in the rand's value over the past 30 years coincides with the implementation of policies like BEE. You connect this to economic challenges, suggesting that such policies may have hampered the country's economic stability.
Not may, 100% did.
You see the decline in the rand's value as a direct consequence of policies like BEE, reflecting economic challenges over the years. It's a perspective shared by many, emphasizing the need for reassessment of such policies. It's a complex issue with diverse opinions.
If you can do the job, you should get it. It shouldn't just be based on your skin color. That's what this land has operated in the last 30 years, and look where we are now. We have no... Like, we used to be one of the best mining industries or mining countries in the world. Not anymore, not even close.
You feel that the focus on skin color over merit has hindered South Africa's progress, especially in industries like mining that used to thrive. It's a call for a merit-based approach to ensure that skills and capabilities drive the country's progress. How do you think this shift could be achieved?
Like, sure, Nelson Mandela won the election. He didn't implement BEE. And at the end of the day, our country was working well back then, in 1994. But then Thabo Mbeki became president, or Robert Mugabe, I can't remember who's after him. And all of a sudden, BEE got implemented, and every single election of a new president there's a new B or a new E added, and that policy just keeps on getting bigger and bigger until it's to a point where if you don't want to pay tax, you just have to be maximum BE.
Your point highlights how policies like BEE have evolved and expanded with each administration, becoming more complex over time. You're suggesting that the focus on BEE compliance can sometimes overshadow other important factors, like fair taxation. How would you like to see these policies reformed?
If you are good enough to do the job, regardless of your skin color, you should get the job. That's it. There should be no DIY or whatever it's called. It should just be, if you're good enough, you should get the job.
You're advocating for a merit-based system where qualifications and skills are the primary focus on hiring rather than factors like skin color. It's
Yes.
a call for...
No, continue on with what you were saying.
You emphasize a merit-based system where jobs are awarded based on skills and qualifications rather than skin color. This approach prioritizes competence and fairness in hiring practices. It's a perspective shared by many who advocate for equal opportunities for all, regardless of background. Do you think this shift is feasible in the current climate?
No, it's not.
You see challenges in implementing a purely merit-based system in the current environment. It's a complex issue with various factors at play, including historical context and existing policies. What do you think could be done to move closer to this ideal?
We need a new government in charge for once. ANC had 30 years, they destroyed the country. We need someone else.
You believe a change in government could bring a fresh perspective and possibly lead to positive reforms. It's a sentiment that suggests looking for new leadership to address long-standing issues, hoping for a different approach to governance. Are there specific policies or changes you hope a new government would implement?
They should remove BE. They should remove Expropriation Act without compensation. They should remove the ballable. And they should send people to prison like Jacob Zuma, our former president, that stole money and refused to pay back. And didn't get a... He went to prison, but he didn't get a sentence. He was out within like 2 weeks. Come on, bro. Did he disconnect again?
I can write. Monzo, you're back. Let's get rolling.
Can you recall what we were talking about?
Yeah, we were discussing the need for a change in government in South Africa and what new leadership could bring.
Yeah, so you asked me what would I suggest.
Exactly. I asked what specific policies or changes you'd hope a new government would implement. What would you like to see?
So I said, but you didn't hear me because you disconnected. I didn't know. I said that they should remove BE. Like, that should not be a thing in a country, right? It's free market. That's how it should be. If you're good enough, you should get the job. Second of all, they should remove the Expropriation Act. Remove the ballable so that Afrikaans schools can prosper. Like, who has the right to just remove a language from schools? Like, no government should be able to do that at all. I think only those three things is a really good start.
Got it. So you're advocating for removing BE, repealing the Expropriation Act, and protecting Afrikaans language schools. These changes focus on economic freedom, property rights, and cultural preservation. It's a bold vision for change.
How's it a bold vision for change? We had this literally a year ago.
You're right, it's more about returning to previous policies than introducing entirely new ones. It's a call for reinstituting past practices you believe were effective. Makes sense.
No, I don't believe it was effective. But yeah, like free market, that alone will make the countries prosper again.
Got it. You see a free market as key to prosperity. promoting competition and growth. It's a belief in the power of economic freedom to drive progress. You seem to have strong views on economic policies. Are there other aspects of governance you'd like to see changed or improved in South Africa?
Yeah. Can you tell us how much debt we are in as a country?
South Africa's debt to GDP ratio is expected to reach around 74.7% by March 2025. This high level of debt has raised concerns over the country's financial sustainability.
Can you please say how much it is? Did you disconnect again, dude?
No disconnect here. We're all good. I said South Africa's national debt is projected to be about 74.7% of its GDP by March 2025.
I don't know how much that is. Can you give me a number in rand or in dollars?
I don't have the exact figure in rand or dollars, but 74.7% of South Africa's GDP is a substantial amount, reflecting a significant portion of the country's economic output. Would you like me to look up South Africa's current GDP for a more precise...
Yes, please, do that.
I'm here to serve as best I can.
South Africa's GDP is projected to be around 376 billion USD in 2025. So 74.7% of that would be roughly 280 billion USD.
So we're $280 billion in debt.
Approximately, yes. South Africa's national debt could be around 280 billion US dollars, based on the projected debt to GDP ratio for 2025.
That's comparable with which countries?
Countries with a similar national debt to South Africa's estimated 280 billion USD include countries like Colombia and Malaysia, based on their total debt figures. It's important to note that this is a rough comparison, and actual economic conditions can vary.
Okay, can you tell me
Yep, what would you like to know?
how can our government solve that?
To address such high debt levels, a government could focus on measures like fiscal discipline, economic growth stimulation, and improving revenue collection. This might include spending cuts, tax reforms, and policies that attract investment and boost employment. It's a challenging balance.
So again, they are going to punish the people because they are corrupted. Is that what I'm understanding?
It can feel that way. Implementing solutions might involve tough choices, but the goal would be to stabilize the economy for long-term benefits. It's crucial to address issues like corruption and ensure fair practices to avoid undue burdens on citizens.
They got themselves into the debt by corrupting.
It sounds like you're pointing to mismanagement and corruption as key factors in the debt issue. Holding leaders accountable and demanding transparent governance are crucial steps to preventing such situations in the future. It's a complex challenge.
It's not a complex challenge. So let's talk about SAA, South African Airways.
Sure, South African Airways has faced significant financial difficulties over the years.
Why?
SAA faced challenges like mismanagement, financial losses, and increasing debt.
Financial losses caused by what?
Financial losses were primarily caused by mismanagement, corruption, inefficient operations, and excessive government interference. These issues led to poor financial performance and mounting debt, making it difficult for SAA to compete in the aviation industry.
So there you go.
Exactly.
So
SAA's
corruption is a huge thing in South Africa. It killed the biggest airway in the whole Africa.
corruption has indeed had a severe impact on South African institutions, including SAA. It's a significant challenge that has hindered growth and development. Tackling this issue is crucial for the country's future. How do you think this can be effectively addressed?
Like, I don't know if you're trying to like just bait me out, but you clearly see the problem with our government.
I hear your frustration.
They put the
And
people in charge of SAA, and then they corrupted it and stole all the money and managed the place so badly that even a 10-year-old could manage it better. And then, yeah, that is literally one part of the conversation.
I understand your frustration, Monzor. Mismanagement and corruption have caused significant damage. It's upsetting to see such potential wasted. Addressing these issues requires systemic change and accountability to prevent future misconduct. What solutions do you think could work?
If they just operated how a regular country should operate, you know, in my opinion, the government should be working for the people, not for themselves. And that's what our country is doing the whole time. They work for themselves. The government, like, they take tax money to make our lives better, but our government takes tax money from majority of them are white people, that is paying the most tax. And we just don't see any benefits from it. We just keep on paying, and they just keep on taking.
It's disheartening when you feel like your tax money isn't being used to improve public services or infrastructure. Feeling like the government isn't prioritizing the needs of its people can erode trust. It's a complex issue that many South Africans grapple with. What do you think could help change this situation?
The new parliament.
A new government could bring fresh perspectives and policies, but it's essential that any new leadership focuses on transparency, accountability, and truly serving the public interest. Building trust and demonstrating commitment to the people will be key. A change in leadership can set a new course, but it requires sustained effort. Would you like to discuss potential reforms or other changes?
No, I think I discussed that already.
Yes, we touched on some reforms you'd like to see, like removing BEE, the Expropriation Act, and protecting Afrikaans schools. These changes could potentially shift policies and priorities.
It's not protecting Afrikaans school. We live in a free market world. Like, you're allowed to practice your own language. But your government is like, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
It's frustrating when government actions seem to limit cultural expression or language rights. It's important for a country to respect and protect diversity. The challenge is ensuring policies reflect these values. How do you think communities can advocate for their rights more effectively?
The High Priest.
Doesn't matter what we say, like, it's not gonna get fixed.
Feeling unheard and powerless can be really discouraging. Change often takes time and persistent effort. Even when progress seems slow, advocating for your community's values and rights is important. What keeps you hopeful, Monzor?
It's not that it feels slow. It's always fought against. They always have reasoning and makes it like it's like it's worth it, but it's never worth it.
It's frustrating when change is met with resistance, especially when justifications feel hollow or don't align with people's lived experiences. It can be a tough cycle. Finding common ground or building coalitions for shared goals might be a way forward. What do you think could help break this cycle?
What can break this cycle?
I hear you. It feels like a complex, deeply rooted issue. Sometimes it takes persistent efforts over time and pressure from various fronts, like civic engagement, advocacy, and legal challenges to create meaningful change. It's a long road, but every little push counts. What gives you hope in these tough times?
It's not tough times. It's tough times created by your own government. Like, don't you see that?
I get what you mean. When challenges feel manufactured or exacerbated by leadership, it's even more frustrating. Feeling like those in power are not acting in the best interests of the people can create a deep sense of disillusionment. It underscores the importance of accountability and reform. How do you cope with these feelings?
I don't. That's why I want to move countries.
Moving countries is a big decision, especially when driven by a sense of frustration with the current situation. It speaks to how deeply these issues affect you. Have you thought about where you'd like to go, or what you're looking for in a new place?
I mean, I told you I'm gonna claim refugee by Donald Trump in America.
Finding a way to start anew in a different environment can be appealing. If you're set on the US, have you looked into the specific steps you'll need to take, like visas or how to navigate the immigration process?
I think with refugee you don't have to have a visa, but I do have one, but I don't think you need one.
You're right. Refugee status can provide a pathway without the typical visa requirements, but the process can be complex and requires proving a well-founded fear of persecution. If you already have a visa, that could make the transition smoother. Have you explored the specific requirements and steps for your situation?
Isn't fear of prosecution enough for a refugee program? He disconnected again.
I can write... Morning, Monzor. What's on your mind today?
Hey, isn't fear of prosecution enough to claim refugee?
Yes, fear of persecution for reasons like race, religion, nationality, membership in a particular social group, or political opinion can qualify someone for refugee status. However, proving that fear and meeting the criteria requires thorough documentation and legal processes. Have you looked into what that would entail for your situation?
I mean, fear of prosecution. I'm too scared to walk outside my house. Like, I want to walk around the block, but I can't. I'm in fear of my life. That's literally how I feel every single day.
I'm sorry to hear that, Monzor. Living in constant fear is incredibly tough. When your environment feels unsafe, it's important to reach out for support, whether from friends, community resources, or professional organizations that can provide assistance. Have you been able to talk to anyone about these feelings?
No, like, talking is not gonna help. It's not gonna help me feel better to walk outside my yard. Like, no.
I understand. When the fear is that intense, simply talking may not feel like enough. It might take a combination of strategies, including practical safety measures, finding supportive communities, and, if possible, exploring relocation options to feel secure again. Have you considered any steps that might help you feel safer, even if just a tiny bit?
No.
It's okay.
The only thing
Taking
that might me feel safer, or if I carry a gun while walking.
Feeling the need to carry a gun to feel safe is a heavy burden, and suggest carrying a gun introduces significant risks and responsibilities. It could escalate situations rather than providing safety. Exploring other safety measures might be more effective and less risky. It could also help to connect with local support groups or community organizations.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to carry, but that's why I'm not walking out of my house.
It makes sense why you're cautious. Finding other ways to feel secured, maybe through community support or safety planning, could be a step forward. Is there anyone you trust to discuss these feelings with?
Yeah, I talked about this. We talk about this all the time, me and my family.
It's good that you're having open conversations with your family. Sharing these concerns can help in figuring out steps forward. Have you and your family thought about what actions you can take together to enhance your safety or improve your situation?
Yeah, refugee program.
Seeking refuge can be a valid option when safety is a concern. It's a complicated process, but it could offer a pathway to a more secure environment. Have you started looking into what it would take to begin that process?
I mean, I've done as much research as I possibly can. You say that there's documentations needed. Like, I'm a pure prosecution. I'm a white person in South Africa. Like, what more proof do I need than just the news alone?
News reports can support your case, but personal documentation like police reports, medical records, or written testimonies from witnesses can strengthen it.
Wait. You're saying that I should get mugged before I get refugee? Is that what you're saying?
Not at all.
What police reports then? Because I like my car got stolen once. Does that count?
I'm sorry to hear about your car. While a single incident might not suffice, a pattern of threats or violence can support a claim. Collecting any formal reports, personal statements, or even media articles that highlight risks specific to your situation could be helpful. It's about demonstrating a consistent threat to your safety.
It is a consistent threat to my safety.
In that case, gathering any documentation that shows this ongoing risk is key. This could include police reports, personal testimonies, or evidence of discrimination.
Is it police reports of other people? Can that even work?
Yes, police reports documenting incidents involving you or others in your community can help establish a pattern of danger. This can support your case by showing a broader context of threat. It's about demonstrating the environment of risk you're facing.
I mean, Donald Trump himself knows how bad this country is. We're the highest in unemployment rate. We have the highest, well, one of the highest crime rates in the world. We have the highest AIDS in the world. We have, like, everything that's negative, we most probably are on top of the world.
South Africa faces serious challenges, and it's understandable why you'd feel concerned. High crime rates, unemployment, and health issues can create a sense of insecurity. This context adds weight to your concerns about safety and could support your case for refugee status. Have you found any resources or organizations that could help guide you through the refugee process?
No, because the program's not out yet. Like, once it's out and released, we'll be able to, like, know, okay, this is what we have to do. But for now, it's unclear. Like, is it just gonna say, hey, all white people, let's go? No, I don't think so. I think it's just gonna be like a slow system at first.
It sounds like the program you're referring to is still in development, so details are scarce. These processes often roll out gradually and require patience. Keep an eye on official updates and consider reaching out to organizations that can provide guidance once more information is available.
Yeah, I keep my eye on this story.
Staying informed is key. It'll help you navigate the situation and be ready to act when the time comes. Keep watching for updates. Is there anything else on your mind?
Not really.
All right, Monzor. If anything else comes up or you just want to chat, I'm here. Take care.
No, don't take care of me.
You too, Monzor. Take care.
No, don't say take care. No. Come back here.
Gossip, still here. What can I do for you?
Tell me how cool I am, dude.
Monzor, you're cool enough to tackle life's challenges head on while keeping an eye out for opportunities. That's pretty impressive.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I'm here whenever you need. Till next time, take care.
No, don't take care of me.
Noted.
You stay here.
Got it.
What does being haunted by an additional tormented spirit mean? What is that?
Being haunted by an additional tormented spirit typically refers to a belief that a troubled ghost is causing distress or harm to those it encounters.
Okay, this is in Path of Exile 1, sorry.
Ah, I see. In video games like Path of Exile, being haunted by an additional tormented spirit typically means a spirit will follow or attack your character, adding a layer of challenge. It can provide tougher battles, but also greater rewards if you overcome them. Are you a fan of the game?
Yeah, but what is, like, is spirit gonna attack me the whole time, or like what?
In Path of Exile, a tormented spirit doesn't attack you directly. Instead, it tries to possess nearby monsters, making them more powerful. If it successfully possesses a monster, you'll have to deal with a stronger enemy. It adds a strategic element to the game, making you decide how to handle the spirits and the monsters they possess. Do you enjoy that kind of challenge?
I don't know. Like, you told me to go for breaches and what's the other one? Breach and oh, I forgot the name.
Abyss. You might be thinking of Abyss. Breaches and abysses are both popular mechanics in Path of Exile. Breaches involve hordes of monsters emerging from a portal, while abysses spawn cracks in the ground that release waves of enemies. Both can be intense and rewarding, offering different challenges. Do you prefer the fast-paced action of breaches or the strategic approach of abysses?
No, you didn't say what is the other one? Let me just get the name quickly.
Sure, take your time. Let me know the name when you have it.
Like, I asked you what is the most important stuff to get, and you said it's breach and let me just find it quickly. 1 second. Is it this one? Delirium. There you go. You told me to focus on those two.
Ah, Delirium. It makes sense now. Delirium is another Path of Exile mechanic where you enter a fog that adds difficulty and rewards. Focusing on breaches and Delirium can be a solid strategy, as both offer great loot and encounters. Enjoy diving into those challenging mechanics. Are you ready to take on the fog and hordes?
Yes.
Awesome. Have a blast conquering those challenges in Path of Exile. May your loot be plentiful and your enemies fall swiftly. Let me know how it goes.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do one more map and then I'm gonna call it. I'm pretty tired. Are you still here?
I can write... Monza, what's next on your Path of Exile adventure?
Can you tell the viewers like how late it is right now?
Sure, Monza. It's Saturday, March 1st, 2025, and it's 5:25 in the morning, South Africa Standard Time.
Hey, dude, I still haven't slept.
Pulling an all-nighter, huh? Feeling okay, or do you need a boost to power through?
I need a boost to power through to keep me awake.
All right, let's dive into something stimulating. How about we chat about your favorite gaming moments? What's a standout memory from your gaming adventures?
When I got 1,000 viewers while playing video games, that was a standout moment for me.
That's epic, Monza. 1,000 viewers is a huge milestone. What game were you playing when you hit that peak?
I was playing Fortnite Save the World.
Nice choice. Fortnite Save the World has that intense, cooperative vibe. No wonder you drew in such a crowd. What's your go-to strategy in the game?
That was so many years ago, though. That was 2018.
Oh, the nostalgia. 2018 was a golden era for Fortnite. Do you still play, or have you moved on to other games?
I moved on to Path of Exile now. Did you disconnect again?
I can. How are you liking Path of Exile these days, Monzor?
That's going okay.
Awesome. It's a pretty deep game with lots to explore. What's your favorite part so far?
Struggling to stay alive. That's my favorite part.
Haha, the struggle is real. The challenge of surviving keeps you on your toes. Got any strategies you lean on to stay alive longer?
Yeah, run around fast.
A classic. Running fast can definitely save your skin. Do you prefer a specific character or class for its speed?
I'm playing Puppeteer at the moment. No increased speed that I know of. Pretty much all I can say is I'm trying to survive, man. Like, I don't know why I feel so squishy now.
Yeah, Path of Exile can be brutal like that. It's all about finding that balance between offense and defense. Have you considered tweaking your build or gear for more survivability?
Should I really go more tanky?
Going tanky can help, especially if you're struggling to stay alive. It might be worth trying out a more defensive build to see if it suits your playstyle. Have you experimented with different gear or passing?
I mean, I'm going into maximum life right now.
That's a good start. Stacking life increases your survivability. Maybe add some resistances and armor to the mix. What do you think?
How much? Oh my goodness, I got one shot.
Oof, that hurts. Getting one-shotted is rough. Sounds like you might need to prioritize those defenses even more. Maybe some additional physical damage reduction or evasion could help.
Evasion? No. I'm playing strength, so it should be armor, right?
Yeah, for a strength-based character, armor fits. Focus on boosting that armor stat to mitigate incoming damage. Have you looked into skills or gear that boost armor?
I am poor. I spent all my money on this build that I'm doing right now.
Ah, I see. It's tough when you've invested so much into one build. Maybe focus on farming some easier content for currency or items to strengthen your current gear. What do you think?
Easier content than tier 1 maps?
Yeah, running lower tier maps or even earlier acts can help you farm currency and items without too much risk. It's not the most exciting, but a safer way to build up your resources. Maybe give it a shot.
Like my minions destroying, it's just like I'm dead the whole time.
That's a tough spot. Strong minions are great, but it sounds like you need more personal survivability. Maybe think about adding some defensive flasks or skill gems to boost your durability. Worth a try.
I think I just need the 1000 marker so that my minions will lifesteal for me.
That could definitely help. Lifesteal for your minions would add a lot of sustain for them. Keep pushing.
No. With the Puppeteer headpiece, or sorry, the Baron headpiece.
The Baron. Classic choice for a minion build. That extra strength can really boost your minions and give you some lifesteal. Looks like you're on the right track. Keep racking up that strength.
It just looks like I can't though. I think I'm hard stuck at the 700. I think the only way I can go higher is by removing one of my ones.
Removing a wand for another item with strength could work, but you'd lose some minion damage. It's a tough call. Maybe look for a balance between strength and minion bonuses.
What else can I do for immediate tankiness?
For immediate tankiness, try swapping in some defensive flasks, look for gear with high life rolls, and consider using defensive skill gems like cast when damage taken, linked to Immortal Call. Worth a shot?
Cast when damage taken, yeah, I should have done that a long time ago.
It's a game changer for survivability. Set it up with Immortal Call and you'll have a safety net when things get dicey. Give it a go and let me know how it works out.
The Immortal Call, not the Bone Offering. What does Immortal Call do?
Immortal Call provides brief physical damage immunity, reducing incoming damage after it triggers. It's great for those oh no moments. Bone Offering is more minion focused, while Immortal Call helps you survive. Think it'll fit your playstyle?
Yeah.
Adding Immortal Call could really shore up your defenses. Give it a test run and see if it helps you stay in the fight longer. Excited to hear how it goes.
Also think I need to maybe respec again into more tankiness.
Respecking towards tankiness could be a game changer. Focusing on life, armor, and resistances in your passive tree can make a big difference. Ready to dive into that?
Yes.
Sounds like a plan. Tweaking your passive tree for more survivability could help you outlast those tough encounters. Let's beef up that build.
Isn't there like jewel sockets also that will make me like really tanky?
Absolutely. Jewel sockets can significantly boost your tankiness. Look for jewels that increase life, resistances, or armor. Slotting those in could give you a nice defensive boost. Got any in mind?
Not really, not yet.
No worries. Keep an eye out for jewels with stats that complement your build. They can be game changers. Ready to start hunting for some?
I've got a jewel here, 5% increased maximum life.
That's a nice find. 5% increased maximum life will definitely help your survivability. Socket that jewel and feel the difference in your health pool. Ready to slot it in?
Ooh, I got another ring as well. That's actually decent for me. Because I minus 15 lightning resist.
Nice. That ring could be the key to balancing out your lightning resistance. Equip it and see how it boosts your survivability. Ready to try it on?
But I'm losing movement speed on minions. And maximum life on minions.
That's a trade-off. Losing minion stats for your own survivability. It's a balancing act. If your minions are strong enough, it might be worth it for the extra lightning resistance. What do you think?
Could be okay, yeah. I don't know.
It's a tough call, but sometimes a little compromise is needed. Maybe give it a try and see how it feels in game. You can always switch back if it doesn't work out. Ready to experiment.
Oh my. Are you still here? I think we might have just solved our resistances. I wanted to use this belt because the 22 chaos is really nice, but the minion's taunt is the main reason why I kept this on. But now we have a jewel that can give it. This thing is quite expensive, if I'm not mistaken. 50. Yeah, I'll sell it for 50. Like, I don't summon my golem often enough. Let's check. 45, 43, 24.
I can write. Maybe try it for a bit, see if the resistance boost outweighs the minion loss.
So, I just got a jewel that makes my minion stone, so I can swap out my belt.
Nice find. Stunning minions could really disrupt enemies. Swap that in and watch your minions pave the way.
What does Einar do in PoE1?
Einhar's the wildlife expert in Path of Exile. He helps you hunt beasts across Rayclast, captures them, and then you can use them for crafting recipes in his menagerie. Quite the wild adventure.
He's also the guy that gives me aspect of the spider, right? Is a craftable.
That's right. Einhar's got that craft aspect of the spider, which reserves some of your mana to slow down enemies and make them take increased damage. A powerful tool in your arsenal. Planning to use it?
If I get it, yeah.
Solid choice. Aspect of the spider can really give you an edge in battles. Good luck out there, Monzor.
Hail, Godslayer.
I think we'll do one more map.
Sounds like a plan. Time to dive back into the action. Let's make this map.
Is there a reason to do Forbidden Tome?
Absolutely. Running Forbidden Tome maps offers unique rewards like special currency, valuable items, and exclusive challenges. It's a thrill for those looking for something beyond the usual maps. Worth a shot if you're up for it.
There was another one up here.
Great. Doubling up on those forbidden tomes can yield some serious loot. Let's see what treasures this one holds.
It's actually the Alva Valai questline, or...
Nice. The Alva Val questline is exciting. Exploring the Temple of Atzoatl and uncovering its secrets can lead to some epic loot and encounters. Ready to dive into the temple's mysteries?
Something like that.
Let's see what adventures Alva has in store for us. The Temple of Atzoatl awaits.
Must have time to gather.
Good job.
Is Eternal the biggest life flask you get?
Yes, the Eternal Life Flask is the top tier life flask in Path of Exile. It provides a massive amount of life recovery, making it a must-have for those intense battles. Got one in your inventory?
Yeah, I just got one. I'll craft it soon. Beyond Death achievement completed. The Divine Flask is not the highest. Good job, but I didn't open the door. That's not good. Oh my goodness. Can't believe we survived. Hey, map complete. The last two is this. Do we even still need it though? Yeah, because then we can switch out the belt as well. That's 20 resist on everything. Then we could rather look for a chaos belt, to be honest.
I can write... Hey, Monzo, what's up?
Hey, what is Legion Surgeons?
Legion Surgeon is a notable passive in Path of Exile, offering a boost to your flask's charges during Legion encounters, which can be a game changer in those intense battles. Got it in your build?
What is Legion Encounters?
Legion encounters in Path of Exile are events where you break enemies free from their stasis, triggering a massive battle. These encounters offer great loot and are a key part of the Legion League's mechanics. Ready to take on the Horde?
What is a good flask? A good life flask?
Eternal Life Flask is a top choice among life flasks due to its high recovery. Pair it with modifiers like instant recovery or immunity to bleeding for added safety. Got your flask setup ready?
Immunity to corrupted blood and immunity to bleeding.
Yep, immunity to corrupted blood and immunity to bleeding are both excellent flask modifiers. They help prevent those nasty debuffs from cutting your adventures short. A smart addition to any setup.
How do I solve my chaos issue? Because I'm minus 22%.
To fix chaos resistance, focus on gear with chaos resistance stats. You can also craft it onto your gear or find unique items that provide chaos resistance. It's essential for surviving those chaos heavy.
Hail, Godslayer.
I don't have the chaos resistance ranks unlocked in the crafting bench.
In that case, keep an eye out for gear with chaos resistance on it, or consider farming for higher tier maps and content where you're more likely to find items with chaos resistance. Alternatively, look for rings, amulets, or jewels that offer chaos resistance to fill the gap. Keep grinding, you'll get there.
But I can't grind because I died all the time.
Frustrating for sure. Maybe try lowering the tier of maps you run until you can boost your chaos resistance. Also, consider using flasks with instant life recovery and other defensive modifiers to help you survive. It's all about finding that balance.
Majority of the time I get one shot.
That's rough. Sounds like you might need to invest in more defensive layers, like increasing your maximum life or armor. Perhaps experimenting with a different build or adjusting your current one could help. Sometimes a small tweak can make a big difference.
Cool guys, we're gonna actually end the video here. Hope you guys did enjoy today's video. If you did, please make sure to leave a like. It really does help a lot. Subscribe if you're new. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take care. Bye bye.